The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Cameo. Wheel. Loader wheel. Yeah. What the fuck? I see it. I just opened it up. I see it too. What the fuck is that? The shit? Is it actually Bernard? Uh, oh. Where's the fucking art? Hmm. Mhm. Hmm.
Who wondered?
Hmm.
I cannot hear the squeaks.
Hmm.
There we go. Wow.
Hello.
Thanks for letting me know, T-Tam. Thank you so much, actually. Honestly.
Oh. What's all the? I'm not hearing any sound on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
No
one sec.
props.
No,
Well-
me. I think it's on my side. If they can hear
Yeah.
you, I'm not hearing it. Let me see.
There we go. Okay. So all I was talking about was that while we're waiting for Lynn to get her heckin' booty in here, I got some cucumber chips because they're fucking delicious. And I got this drink. It's a Thai drink called Mogu Mogu. And it's got these little coconut jellies in it. And my store has 3 flavors. The best one being lychee, strawberry, and melon. The best one being lychee. And the worst one being melon. So I got melon. And so I got melon because in my 2 experiences, that's how many times I've bought melon. But I also don't buy this as often because it's imported. It's kind of a little on the pricier side sometimes. But melon is the worst one because, like, strawberry is not as good because it's too sweet. And lychee is perfect because it's got a nice blend of sweetness to it. The melon is the worst one because it smells like fucking nail polish remover. These cucumber chips are freaking huge. Holy shit. But
Sounds gross.
I grabbed it because, you know, every once in a while I'm like, you know what? Let me just, like, give it a chance. It's not gotten any better. It still smells like acetone.
Amazing.
Nature Here are the ingredients: water, nata de coco, fructose, sugar, acidity regulators, nature identical flavor, melon, preservative, added, gelling agent, artificial colors, contains coconut. Because of the coconut jelly. Now again, if you don't smell the drink, it's not that bad. It's kind of on the blandish side. But smelling the drink, like, if you give it a sec, you're like, yeah, that's melon. That's melon. But it's so strong that it comes off smelling like, if I smell it with one nostril, I'm like, yeah, that's melon. But if I put both nostrils in, it smells like nail polish remover. Like, straight acetone.
Is it safe to drink?
I'm drinking it.
Well, yeah, you can drink acid too.
I said acetone though. Like,
I know what you said. I know what you said. I'm just wondering if it is actually something you should be drinking in the first place.
I mean, it's in the grocery store.
Yeah, so is bleach.
We will find out /
I've drank this before. I don't know. I don't know. I've drank it before. Also, Highland. But yeah, no, I've had this before. I'm not a huge fan of the flavor because it smells like nail polish remover. And it still has yet to really fix that. There are other flavors, but they don't come in the bigger bottle like this one, and it makes me sad. I would love to try the coconut flavor. But, nope, not the case. But yeah, the little nuts of the cocoa cubes that are in there, you know, it's coconut jelly. It's yummy. But other than that, the drink itself, it's like, man, all you had to do was not smell like nail polish remover. Like, I have to hold my breath a little bit because the moment I smell it, I'm like, it's gonna taste like acetone. But the moment I don't smell it, then it's like, yeah, that's melon. It's just the smell. It's just the smell. It's amazing. It is so intriguing. I just have to stop breathing every time I drink it. But yeah. Hi, guys. We are in what might be the last stream for Xenosaga. It's been, counting this one, 11 streams.
Sure has.
It's been a journey. It's been a journey. So let me just make sure my controller's awake. Let's heckin' make our way through. So, all we literally have to do, because last session what we did was we went to get as many of the keys that we could feasibly get.
Then on to Xenosaga 2, right?
My idea was to do Xenosaga 2, but Lynn says that's a bad idea. So let me first...
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's not a good game.
Yeah, apparently it's just not good. Let me, one sec. So...
It is a bad game. 3 is amazing.
Yeah, we plan to actually play 3, though. So, last session, what we did... Also, hi, Feldrake. We, where is it? Here we go, segment file. So, we filled out the segment file. Except for the 2 places. I think we can't do 6. No. We can't do 16 because we had finished the area and technically, because of a glitch, we literally can't do it.
Oh. Right.
Like, the game crashed. Well, not the game crashed. I had to restart the game. I had to reset my legit PS2.
You had to reset your legit PS2 and I open up the application menu.
Yep. And, the last two are in the final dungeon. So,
Yeah.
with that being said, we did get all the parts of our funny robot. It looks like a fucking kid's toy. And now all we have to do is, because Lynn told us
It sure does.
Lynn has told us that there are some secret bosses. That now with this funny robot, we can just one-shot. I'm pretty down. I just need to know where they are.
It's a
Sure can.
JRPG. Of course, Terry's secret bosses.
He.
So one is in Foundation.
One is in Foundation. I know you said one, you need Momo on the team. And the second one, I think you said was Junior?
Yep.
Okay. Make our way to Foundation then.
Hmm.
Alright, let's get Junior on the team. That's formation.
This one is Momo.
Oh, this one's Momo. Okay.
But having both is good.
Well, we'll put Momo first. That's okay.
If you want to have JR steal before blowing it up.
Oh. Alright.
BRB.
Okay, so let's... Apparently it's like only they can see it, so... We'll probably notice it really quick. I've walked around Foundation several times.
Residential.
Residential?
I'll guide you along the way before BRB.
Yeah. Sector 27 and 26.
Go in the inn.
Go in the inn.
Then second floor.
Back on 4. Let me
Wrap around to the left.
wrap around to the left. Okay, one sec. Just in case I somehow fuck up. Because this will happen. Wrap around to the left. Okay, we got this guy doing stuff.
Set Momo as party lead.
Okay, set Momo as party lead.
Sorry, BRB.
No, that's okay. I will find out from here. Here we go. Ah, fuck. Really? While I'm here. Starlight power to transform. I have this. I've never seen it. You can probably also see Momo's form. Okay. Set Momo to party lead. Okay, wrap around the left. Let's see. It's taking forever to load. It might be something. No. Up. Oh shit, what is that?
Huh.
Mintia.
I don't like them.
Good. Will you fight? Okay.
Yeah.
She's just been in the ceiling the whole time.
Imagine walking this by accident. Jesus Christ.
One rule. No big mechanical beast thing that you can use. I don't like those, so you can't use them. Big mechanical beast thing.
Does that mean you can't use a super robot?
I don't know. We'll see. Oh, wait. I don't think I have steel. Oh, no, I do. Psycho Pocket. Crafty apron. I hate boys. She's considered a gnosis. Okay. Use starlight power to transform. Okay. I don't want to use that yet. Let's do that. So he counts as a gnosis type enemy.
Sorry about that, ate because I need to not stay malnourished, but it made some symptoms flare up for a bit.
No worries.
May have to BRB again a couple times but should be good.
Okay, so we got a crafty apron, a penguin star.
And yeah, you got the 2 items.
Yeah, items. So,
All right, we can kill her now. She was like, "Don't use big robots. I hate those. Too bad."
is this count as a big robot?
Probably. No, she probably
Yes.
means the ages.
Cool
But
animation.
she can't do anything about it.
Eh.
Actually, 1 second. Ah, fuck.
Full on. You got full on. Well, that feel when you skip the cutscene.
Ha. 1 second. Just something I'm noticing right now.
What's wrong?
Game-wise, it's not capturing the game audio.
Oh.
It doesn't matter too much right now. But I'm wondering why that is. Oh, I should have killed her on the coin. Did I kill her on the coin? I can't remember.
You did.
Oh, sweet. Cool. Don't have to worry about that then.
It was times 2.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go.
Okay, hold on. I'm just looking here. Why is my... Really quick. 1 second.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, Bernard works. So why is game audio not
Only
working?
just realized it isn't capturing game audio. Huh.
Yeah, no, I just realized it's not capturing the game audio. Okay. There we go. I had the wrong window selected. There we go. Okay. Enough.
Also, that's a lot of exp.
Yes, it was. I hate to admit it, but I lost. Alright, I'll give you this. Tech Attack Dark Scepter. That works pretty well against noses if you know how to use it. Next time I'll bring my #1 pet. Let's play again, Momo. Alright. Now when it comes to penguin rod, I think that's probably something for Momo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Momo slow against blah blah blah, physical attack plus. Why is it, aside from the light powerful scepter physical attack? Okay. This doesn't add any effect.
It
So
adds
nothing.
slow to against.
Yeah, it adds that. It doesn't add any other stat ups. That's fine.
What's so special about this? I came from a secret boss. It has to be something else. We've got a star hat from there, or
Craft apron. Increases S points earned 25%.
Ooh.
Defense +2.
Terrible defense stat for increased S point gain. I mean, could be worse.
Huh? Probably not for her though, because I don't really use her. And then she learned something else. I think it was either Ether or Tech Attack. No. So then... Let's see, what did we learn, Momo? Momo's Kiss. Can only be used when transformed. Momo Beam. Dark Scepter is what she has here. One hit. Turn G-types into items if used to defeat them. Okay. It turns enemies into items.
Oh god, it's the marketable plushies.
Ha! Okay.
Momo, stop, it's too cruel.
Ha! Okay. Well, there's definitely one way to secret boss. You have to have a specific character in your team, and they have to be the lead in the party, so the one that you're actually running around as. That is interesting. Alrighty.
Do that more often.
It's an interesting way to do it. It's definitely an interesting way to do it, because if you never use Momo,
You'll never find the boss.
but here's the thing. Like, yeah, if you never use Momo, you will never find the boss. If you use Momo, but never have her be the movable entity in the overworld, you will never find the boss. It's two very specific conditions.
Such an interesting concept.
Ah.
Imagine in Kingdom Hearts, you have to have the fucking world NPC to be the guy in your party to get a boss to spawn.
That's kind of what they do, though. They do that twice. I think, actually, no, at least once. That, the secret
The
boss
other
in
one is in
Neverland.
the far back right of the residential district on the Durandal.
Okay. On the Durandal.
Wait, you don't need Peter Pan to summon the Phantom.
Yeah, because you have to talk to Tinkerbell.
Do you?
Yeah, I did it last time. I went to go see it. I was like, you gotta talk to Tinkerbell because you gotta go to the freaking thing. And then they're like, she's trying to tell us something. And they're like, but only Peter can understand her. And then I had to put Peter Pan on my group in my team.
Imagine having to grind Peter Pan. This.
I mean, the Disney characters scale with Donald and Goofy.
Mm.
They'll mostly... Yeah, they mostly scale with Donald and Goofy. The reason they do something like this... I'm gonna take Momo out now that I don't need her anymore. The reason they do this is because if you choose, let's say you choose to use the Disney characters, then it makes things a bit of an issue when Donald or Goofy are severely underleveled. So they always have them scale to one another. Something like that. Metal formation.
I'm sorry. I see a really funny meme.
Alrighty. So
and one grand doll.
one moment.
Mm.
Ah. Okay, I already set the lead. And then I need to give Shion an ether pack. Let's give everybody an ether pack. Alright. At the very end of the residential district in the Durandal. God, I destroyed this bag of fucking cucumber chips. Because they are delicious. I don't know why. They just, I don't know. They're just really fucking good. Oh.
Sometimes you find the snack.
It's like they've got that sweetness that just does really well with potato. That's the thing. It's a sweeter potato chip, but it works. Oh. I probably need to be walking around as Junior. At the very end of the Durandal. Okay, there's that door.
Top rightmost point.
Top rightmost. Okay. Probably in here. I see a utility thing. Oh, is it where the... Probably the other top right. Oh, shit. That caught me off guard.
Hi.
Who the fuck?
How? What the fuck is this?
That caught me off guard when it just like exploded in my
Hi.
face.
What the fuck is this guy's problem? Great Joe. I don't have time for... Who the fuck is Great Joe?
I don't know.
What is happening? What?
Yo, it's Boot Hill before Boot Hill. It's Boot Hill!
Oh my god!
It's fucking Boot Hill!
I can't believe Honkai
He's in the pose and he did the foot thing and he's a cowboy in space. It's fucking Boot Hill.
Let's duel. Cousin of Great Scott. Excuse me, sir. Why are you here?
Why is Boot Hill in a game from the early 2000s? Hoyoverse, explain! What if the reason Boot Hill was in the game was just one big Xenosaga reference?
If that's
Wait,
true,
it's
I'll
not
fucking sell my Steam account.
That'd be great.
I refuse.
A swimsuit.
That's fucking insanity.
She on defense. Gamblers.
It's just Great Joe. His name's just Great Joe.
It's just Great Joe.
It's okay for both. You can swear here.
Heh. Couldn't steal anything. Okay.
I am fucking flabbergasted. I'm damn
Well
near
then.
Schmeckledorfed.
Also Gnosis type.
Ooh! Here's a fucking cutscene, everything with that.
Wow. Okay, let's do this again. Psycho Pocket.
Kill his shit.
First thing we stole was a swimsuit. I don't know what you're doing
Right.
with that, sir. Didn't steal anything.
All he has is a swimsuit.
Oh, that's it?
all
Okay.
All he has is a swimsuit.
Alright, well, time to go.
I've watched the whole thing this time.
Man, hard boss.
So difficult. I'm tired of watching you fight. sound effects that get me.
I should have waited a turn. I could have gotten another coin. Fuck. Oh well.
Shit.
Oh well. It looks so much like a fucking kid's toy.
It does.
And then Kaguya said, get dunked on.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Hey.
He said, oh no!
Rest in peace,
Oh,
Robocop.
fudge.
Hey, Cosmo's leveled up.
Yeah.
Neat.
Hooray.
Yeah. I lost. I let my guard down, but still. That was some gunmanship. You're a man worthy of calling a friend. I give this to you, a token of our
We
friendship.
did it. We
And
defeated
yeah, those
Suna.
are the super hard super bosses.
Ha. Soul Rhapsody. Learned Ether, Magnum Joe. Farewell, my friend. I'll entrust that swimsuit to you for now. A swimsuit. A swimsuit. Okay, well, before I do anything, those are probably tech attack. Those are tech attacks that Junior just got. So let's just... Soul Rhapsody, a gun that absorbs G-types. Uh-huh. Angelic Rhapsody. Snipe from above, surrounded by angel wings. Okay. That's not what I got, but... What was the other one you got? Okay, I think it might have been an ether ability. No. Here we go. Magnum Joe. Summon Great Joe!
Oh my god.
I can summon this fucker! What?
Once per battle,
Yeah.
you can summon Joe. Get him, Joe.
Okay.
Fuck him up, Joe.
Cool. So now, Momo, well, Momo already could, but
Cool.
Momo can turn into a magical girl. Junior can call on Boot Hill 20 years in advance.
You think that...
And I can summon a Gundam.
Yeah.
I can fucking summon a Technicolor overly saturated Gundam.
To one-shot something.
Yup. Let's
Is
do
that all
this.
the secret bosses, or...?
That was it. The ultra hard super bosses. We did it. We're a pro gamer. Guys, we're pro gamer. No one can ever say that I'm bad at video games. I just beat 2 secret bosses all by myself. Could a pro gamer could a mediocre gamer do that? I don't think so.
Beat Ozma right now.
Beat who?
Go back to 9 and beat Ozma. The secret boss of 9.
I actually uninstalled 9 recently.
It
You
is not time
fool!
for
What have you
that.
done?
Unless to release more side quests.
It was easy money. You could have gotten 71 subs. Everyone loves 9.
I was trying to like clear space. And
Indeed.
I was like, I need to
can't believe you
I need to
fucking killed Sedan and Garnet. I can't believe it.
It's okay, they live on as my little minions in 14.
I just got my collectors unlocked from that. They've been not letting me undo those registration codes.
How dare you
I still
speak?
can't. I don't think I still can't do the fucking pre-order codes.
Really?
So, it won't let me. It won't let me register the pre-purchase bonuses. Just the collector's edition bonuses.
Huh.
I know, right? I got
Dude,
my mount and I got a little Garnet, but you know.
Like, when you say it doesn't let you use the code, like, is it saying, like, the code's been used or invalid, or?
It's invalid and it doesn't even show on. There's supposed to be a section for like the pre-purchase content section of like the Mog Station, right?
You can just use the item code.
I did. It didn't work. It didn't work for the collector's. It didn't work for collector's edition either. But then my launcher said, "Hey, you have some content that you didn't register. You should register it now." So I put my collector's edition in, and then it's like, "Cool, thanks." And then I got my stuff.
And
Oh,
But
pre-order
the
stuff
pre-purchase
ended
item
yesterday,
CD
buddy.
key doesn't do nothing.
You needed to put it in
doesn't do
before
nothing nowhere.
release.
Matt, T-Tem says pre-order stuff ended yesterday. You needed to put it in before.
Oh, you fucking what?
Really?
There's a time limit on that?
No, it's an item code.
That's no. What?
I think. I'm not sure.
You're not sure? I was gonna say, I was like,
Sorry,
I don't.
fucking tried to do the pre-order stuff before yesterday too. It didn't work. That's the kind of shit I think like Sony or fucking Activision would do.
No,
Not fucking,
I
not
find
fucking
that hard to
Square.
believe.
The registration's been fucked royal.
Not Squeenix.
I would. You have the item code. You never claimed it. You don't have anything in your Moogle mailbox, and you've been trying to do it through Mog Station. So
I don't know what
and
else to do with
you have the email that did you when you pre-ordered Dawn Trail, did you pre-order it through the Squeenix store?
No.
How did you pre-order it?
Steam.
Through Steam?
Yeah, I bought it at the same time I bought Final Shape.
Okay. I have no idea how to do it with Steam. You still have to use Mog Station for item codes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
my launcher fucking made me put an item code in.
yeah,
Weird. But I can get the CD keys. They're there. I got one for collectors for Dawn Trail and Dawn Trail's pre-purchase bonuses.
Yeah, so that's an item code. In no email does it say that the item code needs to be used before a certain day. It's an item code.
I never got an email, period.
I know that when I'm trying to remember. So yeah, because that's the weird thing too. When it came to like the email being like, hey, we'll email you when you can we'll email you like your code for Dawn Trail and stuff. I never got the code either. But I did go to my cart from my order history on my Square Enix account when I pre-ordered Dawn Trail, and it was there alongside with the pre-order bonus, because it was like when you buy it, it was like, by the way, here's your pre-order bonus code, you can use this now. We'll give you the code for, you know, the expansion when it's time to go. And because the pre-order bonus code also gives you access to early access. Or at least I think it's supposed to.
I did have early access.
Yeah, so like when you pre-order, it's like I'm pretty sure the item codes also work for that.
Mm-hmm.
And you said you already checked your Moogle mailbox because you have your Mount and your Garnet minion.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Oh, and the
Pictomancer brush.
Mm-hmm.
The Chocobo brush, yeah. Fuck. I'm just trying to remember, cause again, do I have the email that talked about that shit? I might have deleted it recently, cause I was like, oh, I registered at Dawn Trail, so it's fine. But it might be in my trash. It was sent to me near the end of June. Let's see. Sorry for the segue, guys. I'm really I'm really curious about how this fucking happened. Yeah, it was like, don't miss Dawn Trail early access. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. It was not this one. I think it did come from Squeenix, though.
Squeenix.
See, I'm looking. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. When did they send me that email? I definitely know it was late June. Because I was like, oh, okay, I'll keep an eye on this for when I get my code. And then I never got a code.
Yeah.
Okay, it might be coming from Final Fantasy. So let me see. Secure your final, no. Adventure waits the next expansion. That's July 2nd. See you in Tural. Phoenix Store. Here we go. Your Final Fantasy Dawn Trail
If you could
pre-order.
get into early access, you have already redeemed the code.
Okay, so T-Tam says if you could get into early access, you've already redeemed the code.
Oh.
So you might
Okay.
you might already just have them. They
Hmm.
might just be in your thing already, or they might just be in your pack, or you already like activated them and you just forgot. I'd say really check on that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, I'm pretty sure the pre-order like the code was also the way for them to know, be like, also it essentially kind of just gives you a ticket to freaking pre-order, to pre-release. So yeah, it says here, wanted to let you know your full game registration code for Dawn Trail will be sent to you via email, which in my case it never was. I just went into my cart and looked at that. And this will be done sequentially, but rest assured you will receive your full registration code in time for the release. Be sure to keep an eye on your spam or promotion folder. If you placed your order while logged into your store account, you will also be able to find your code in the order section of your account by clicking on the order details for the Dawn Trail order. This will only show once you've received your code via email. So mine might be in spam somewhere.
I'll have to find it.
But it doesn't matter because I ended up going to when I saw this, I was like, oh, okay. And then I went into my Square Enix account with my order history and I got my Dawn Trail code from there because they were like, hey, it's also going to be here. Because when I looked at it before and I got it and I tried to register it, it was before actual launch day and it was like, no, you can't do that. To which I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, wait, that's the expansion.
It ends up in spam, I think. Mine did.
Yeah, so let me actually, and this sends it to, yeah, that email. So let me actually, man, sometime after, man, it might be hard to actually see in here if it actually did send in here. So let me look up Final Fantasy in my spam folder.
What a wonderful segue we're in.
No, it's not in my spam folder. I might have maybe accidentally deleted it, or it just never got to me. Quite a bit of fucking spam, though. Holy shit. What is all this crap?
Some spam folders delete the mail after a certain amount of time.
Well, mine doesn't, considering that I've got mail from back in May in the spam folder, it would be in here.
Yeah.
I have it so my spam folder doesn't delete things after like maybe 2 months. Mostly because if someone's like, oh, I sent you this email like a bajillion years ago. And I'm like, fucking where? And then it's like, I at least have a good buffer period to make sure it's here.
Yeah, it's fair low.
I don't see it here. Unless it was... Let's see, let me... Nope, I even, like, searched Dawn Trail. And the thing is, though, I don't know what the email actually even looks like. So, like, if I even just go to my trash and I just write Dawn Trail, is available now, buy now, this email doesn't say anything, adventure awaits. See, there's this one where it's like adventure awaits, and then it has like my character's name.
The email is no reply at.
No reply at. Okay, well I'll see the email account. But like, cause you know how like each email, here it is. Here is your registration code for Dawn Trail. Why is it in my trash though? Apparently I never opened it. It's right here, but I never opened it apparently.
Hey.
I mean, I'm gonna put it in my inbox even though I don't need it anymore, but just in case, I'm gonna have it there. But, where is it now?
A mystery for the ages.
Yeah, I don't know. I literally just, like, looked in my trash and, like, searched Dawn Trail. And it's like, oh, here it is. And it was sent to me June 27th. And yeah, here's my thing. Note that the redeemed code can only be redeemed on Log Station after July 2nd, which yada 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 blah, 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 and then it tells you how to do it. Yeah, so if you were able to play early access, Anthony, which we know you did,
Yeah, I did it really hard.
then you have those items need to be somewhere in your inventory. Either in your inventory somewhere, in your chocobo bag, or you already redeemed them and just forgot.
Yeah, I'll figure that out. Appreciate the help in figuring this out. I'm sorry for the segue.
Oh no, dude, it's fine. I'm fine.
The items
all good.
I remember you had to do something special for them.
This because I also ended up finding my registration code that I already registered anyway. But like I have it. The whole time I was sitting here wondering why I never got that email. And I guess just at some point, not paying attention, I deleted it.
There should be a pre-order bonus code.
There should be a pre-order. Yeah, no, there's a usually. No, I know I registered my pre-order bonus because, I was able to. I haven't played Dawn Trail yet, but like I can't go back into the Charlian Inn room because the NPC that lets you in there has the quest.
I can tell you, it doesn't make you go anywhere. It just says, "Hey, go talk to the person outside," and then you can go back in the room.
I know, but I didn't want to touch it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So the fact that I had access to that, and the fact that I know I have Zidane, I have my little Zidane minion and the Zima earring. Like I know I have it.
Apparently, they do also have a funny little interaction. Zidane and Garnet.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they do. They interact. It's very cute.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they interacted or not.
They do. It's really cute.
What do they do?
The interaction I saw is they do like a I think, if I'm remembering right, it was those two. Because it's been a while since I've actually interacted with other humans in the game. Because I did everything through NPCs. I think Garnet hugs Zidane. Or punches him. It's hard to recall. Both are very apropos reactions. He is very punchable. Maybe both.
Yeah, because Lynn was saying it'd be really cute if, like, the Garnet one
There's
hugs
an
him.
iconic scene where she does both.
Yeah, where it's from the very end of the game, where she hugs him and then she just kind of like slams his chest, where she's like, yeah, like that kind of thing. Yeah, so if she does something sembling that, then yeah, that's cute as fuck.
It's the perfect minion combination.
Yeah. So like, I know I registered both my codes because I have both of them, and I showed the mount to Lynn because it plays nines.
Super excited that the NAD 19
Yeah, it does.
Kickstarter is moving right along. Can't
It's
wait.
so cool. The transformation's really cool too. The animation made for Arc.
It also plays the 9 battle theme.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can get Junior on my fucking team now.
Get the fuck out of here, Junior.
Hooray.
Oh no, I didn't want to.
How will you summon Joe without JR?
Right. I kind of want to see what Magnum Joe does to things.
But we'll be going into a whole dungeon, so at some point I can just switch characters and then do it from there. Because you technically take the whole party with you, so it's fine.
If it's just the boot he'll kick, I'm gonna be sad.
Ah. something, a weird feeling in my throat.
Drink some water.
I have been drinking it. It's not helping.
Drink more water.
Characters. There we go. Alrighty.
I think I'm the only Reaper in this alliance raid, because only one death mark is on this boss. I see,
The
like,
other
8...
optional boss you stumbled onto last time and beat up.
Oh,
So hooray.
cool.
So how many, you're the only Reaper? What are all the DPSs? How many Vipers are in the fucking Alliance raid, Anthony?
There's like 8 instances of Viper debuffs as I can see on the boss right now.
Yep.
I see 1 summoner and 1 machinist though in my group. What else? I see a monk, a black mage, a dancer, pictomancers, 2 of those and a red mage.
Apparently prefer 7.01. They're gonna be reworking Viper.
Oh really? Already?
Viper's already getting a rework.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't read it. There's a whole thing from Yoshi P about it. Upcoming job adjustments. So there's a monk one, an astrologian, planned Viper. We've received feedback pertaining to the busyness of their skill rotation. To that end, we're planning several improvements, including the easing of directional requirements and changes to the effects of several actions. We're aiming to implement these patches in patch 7.05, though we also intend to make some smaller adjustments to the range of certain abilities in patch 7.01. It will take a while longer, but we're hoping to address the player concerns as best we can.
I can tell you from my minimal experience with Viper, it is way more busy than Samurai was ever.
And then they're also gonna adjust Pictomancer a little bit. We discovered an issue wherein players could manually disable the effects of Subtractive Palette, Aether Hues, and Aether Hues 2. This will be addressed in patch 7.01, but we ask that you please refrain from manually removing these status effects when practicing your rotations.
So how's the hangar, Squeaky?
Doing
Did you
good.
forget the ship is at the dock?
No, I remember. Oh shit, I'm in the hangar. Hold on.
Haha.
Fuck, I went to the park.
Ha.
I was like looking in another direction while so because you guys can probably see that I have Bernard here. And in order for Bernard to still, I mean, I don't need to have my tracking stuff here, but I think I would still like Bernard to move. So I still have his tracking stuff on. Doc. But yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen so many people die to mega death like that.
Super
Doing a lot of
And otherwise, we're all good to head into the final dungeon.
Yeah. Let's see. Super excited that Nat 19 Kickstarter is moving right along. Can't wait. Yeah.
Pick up a bunch of ethers so you can spam giant robot.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Logan still needs at least 100 some people to finish their freaking backer kit essays. Not their backer kit essays, fucking their backer kit surveys. So like, I'm really hoping people are getting onto that because because it's like, then as soon as they don't get their shit, once they start hearing like that people got their stuff, they're like, oh, where's mine? And it's like, okay, cool. Like, did you fill out the backer kit survey? No? Okay. Like, we've been talking about it at, like, I can't speak for the game streams, but we've been I know at least for, like, every Gilligan's Pit, we've been like, hey, freaking backers, fill out your backer kit essays, check your spam folder, check the Kickstarter, go on, like, backer kit, like...
Watch behind your ears.
My FC and I have done a science.
All that other shit, you know.
Yeah.
Reminders.
Well, it's also a thing of, like, sometimes, Kickstarter reminders, those, like, Kickstarter updates, depending on how often you don't check them.
Zidane minion bows to the Garnet minion.
Zidane minion bows to the Garnet minion. Okay, that's what T-Tam says is the Zidane minion bows to the Garnet minion. Is that all they do?
I could have sworn I seen... What embraces another... If it wasn't them, then did I mistake them for something else?
Huh.
I hope not. I might be going fucking senile. I'm only 30.
I was saying, like, the minions usually don't do a lot of, like, crazy interactions with one another.
I feel like they should hug. Considering.
Mm-hmm. Let me see, what am I looking for?
Some of you never played you never done the avoid arc right without telling me almost every Viper's bitch shit from an
He does
easily
what sounds
avoidable
like an Apple thing from what I heard, but I did mine like 40 minutes after I got the email I made my stuff.
I see that Viper players are either really understand how to play DPS or actual brainlets. I swear to God.
First off, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's the biosphere? Full restore at a fucking thing. That was what I want. That was the smart thing. I should have done that from the start. That would have been the smart thing. When it comes to heckin'... It's really funny when you think about the fact that, like... The reason they have these classes, they don't start, like, immediately at 90 and shit like that, is so that people can take the time to practice their rotations and learn the class, and yet people still don't know. Like, I have seen, thankfully without spoilers, I have seen people complain that the dungeons in Dawn Trail are too hard, to which then other people are like, it's fucking, you start at level 90.
Yeah.
Like, how much easier do you fucking want? You're at level 90. Do you not know how to play the fucking game?
How the fuck did you
How did you get
here?
to, how did...
Did you just skip everything?
There are some people that probably, like, there were some people on Twitter that I saw where they were like, hey, I'm, like, just starting Heaven's Ward, or I'm just near the end of Heaven's Ward.
The Dawn Trail dungeons are definitely a challenge upgrade. They hit a lot harder.
They're like, hey, like, Dawn Trail's out and everybody's playing it, and heckin', I'm still in Heaven's Ward, or I'm like, blah, 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 should I just skip? And so many people are like, do not do that, because one, you will not know how to play your fucking class, because you're gonna be jumping into level 90 content, not knowing how to play your fucking class. Although, to be fair, there are people who have played every single damn thing and don't know how to play their fucking class. Some people just suck. Some people just fucking suck. Some people can't fucking hit a skill button and breathe at the same time. But, like... but, like... Fucking... Like, you're just... I guess you don't need a lot of context for why you're going to the new world. But, like, it's... You're not gonna understand why 14 has gotten so popular when you're looking at the thing that just came out. You're not gonna be able to look at that at Dawn Trail and be like, I get it now. This is why Final Fantasy 14 is popular. You're gonna completely miss the point. And if you don't enjoy it, then you're just gonna leave thinking that 14's a stupid game. Meanwhile, you've completely neglected 4 really wonderful expansions of story and gameplay that you've completely written off because you jumped ahead like a dumbass.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't skip to Dawn Trail. Okay, so I've made sure my ethers are good. Mama. I have way too many ethers, actually. Oh, and I can buy medkit DXs. Fuck yeah, give me that shit.
Time.
Yeah, no, it's been a while since I've not been able to buy good fucking health stuff. S's fucking suck, but they're better than fucking regulars. Alright.
The only thing you should consider skipping is the ARR patch quests, but even then don't.
I would not skip the ARR patch quests. No.
No. No.
I would never suggest skipping the ARR patch quests. You would come in not knowing why the fuck you're doing Heaven's Ward. That is horrible.
Is why I said don't.
Is why I said don't. But the thing is, though, you said the only thing you should consider skipping is the ARR patch quests, but even then, don't. Why would you even consider skipping them? They are literally the context that helps.
They suck.
No, they do not.
Wait, what?
They're like like to skip the patch quest because they suck, and it's like they're a little fetch questy, yeah, but it's trying to like in skipping
bridge.
In skipping those patch quests, you skip the cutscenes.
I'm trying to remember the range classes. We need a good range outfits in this one. Right?
I wholeheartedly disagree.
But you know, teach their own.
Yeah, no,
They're what introduce you to the characters who are pivotal to Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, like again, that really gets more into Horshathon and it shows you a little bit of freaking Emmerich. It goes more even a little bit more into the Asians.
Those
like,
are the whole setup with the Holy See and how they're gonna be the worst.
I would absolutely never recommend skipping those. I would have partially agreed with you if you said skipping ARR and then said period and did not include patch quests. You should never skip the patch quests. They are not that long.
Oh.
They are not that long that they warrant skipping.
Honestly, and even now, like now especially, I
would never skip ARR.
Yeah, don't even skip that. Don't even skip nothing. Unless you already played all that and you're making like a new character on a new server, I guess. In which case, you know.
The main point is, I wouldn't recommend people skipping ARR if they've never played it.
Oh yeah, I'm saying if they've already gone through all that and you just make a new character, then yeah, whatever.
I'm sorry that we're getting into Final Fantasy tangents during fucking Xenosaga. Let me actually try to advance the plot a little bit, and then while we're trying to get from point A to point B, we can tangent. But the other day, Lynn and I talked to Deco about Final Fantasy 14. And Lynn knows exactly what conversation I'm talking about, and I'm so sad that you weren't there, Anthony, because you would have lost your fucking mind.
Why? What happened?
We will get to it in just a second. We're gonna go to Proto Merkabah first. Because
Sorry.
Deco's reasons.
I didn't mean for you to get pulled into my personal issues.
I get it, but
Don't
also
worry about
killed
it.
me.
After all, my homeland is in peril, and we've received company approval. So it's okay, right, Alan?
Oh, sure. Why would I want to miss out on the fun? Besides, it's not like you ever listen to me.
What was that? If
Oh
you've
my
got
God.
something to say it.
No, nothing. I'd accompany you to the very depths of hell.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Jinx us? So, getting in won't be difficult, right?
Right. There should be no external anti-air defenses, since it was originally constructed as a manufacturing facility. However, security on the inside is most likely still functional. We should be prepared to deal with many active guard machines.
Mary, what about the reinforcements from 2nd Militia?
The spacebound units were destroyed in the first blast. It looks like there's a few more on their way, but they won't get here in time.
In other words, it's up to us.
Looks like it.
Guinan, I'm counting on you to cover us. Until we get inside.
I have a request of my own as well. Don't let his provocations get to you again. All right?
Yeah, I'll be careful. You don't have to worry.
I'll take that as a promise.
Now don't do anything foolish, little master. ECM levels at maximum.
It certainly is a voice.
Elsa, you
It is a choice.
Got it. Tony!
Aye, sir! We're getting hazard pay for this, right?
Okay. I think we're here. I think we're here, hopefully. Oh my god, I drank so much melon. I started fucking chuck. As soon as my brain was like, just don't breathe in the fucking fumes, it was like, oh yeah, no, this is pretty good. Okay.
I'm so deeply interested in what Deco's done.
Okay, so now Lynn might have to correct me just in case I misremember certain things, but I think Deco is somewhere in Stormblood. I think.
What?
I think Deco is somewhere in Stormblood or somewhere. They are somewhere.
Last time we talked, he haven't killed Leviathan.
Well, me and Lynn helped him, and he's now somewhere in Stormblood. But here's the thing: he's been skipping every cutscene.
Oh.
Every cutscene. His
if he doesn't give a shit at all, I guess.
His reasoning is he wants to get to the good part.
That is the good part.
But he's not interested in the story. He wants to do the things that we're doing. And we're like, but we can go back and play with you.
But we can do all the good stuff is there. It hasn't gone anywhere.
Yup. It was like
accessible to us at all given times of day.
It was like Deco. It was like Heavensward has raids. Stormblood has raids. Shadowbringers has raids. Each expansion has its own at the time end content that we can do with you. You want to do raids and dungeon and deep dungeons and stuff? We can literally do those with you at any time. You don't have to skip the story. And he's like, yeah, but like I want to get to all of it. He
has the WoW mindset, doesn't care about the story, doesn't care about prior content, just wants to be max level and do content with no investment in any of it.
Hold on, I'm just gonna lower the game a little bit. I feel like it's a little loud. Either that or I could just turn you guys up. Yeah, no, his mentality was I just want to get to end content. I just want to get to where you guys are and do content. And it's like you cannot approach 14 with a WoW mindset. You cannot.
I mean, you can always go back to watch the cutscenes, I guess, but still.
Well, yeah, but that's now asking. He won't even invest in the cutscenes at the moment. Do you think he'll care?
Fun for me, in a sense, because now Squeaky is saying the things to Blue that people were saying to her before she did the cutscene streams.
Well, here's the thing, because I had that mentality to an extent where I was like, but I want to do what you guys are doing. And you guys were like, okay, at the very least, skip ARR, but please watch the cutscenes and then go on further. And I did that. Yeah. And then I was like, okay, now I've done that. I think I know where we're going here. Still not super duper invested, but now let's play Heavensward. And I played Heavensward, and I played the cutscenes, I read all the stuff, I did all the things, and I was like, yeah, that was pretty good. And then I went into Stormblood, where I completely admitted that the reason I probably didn't really I didn't think Heavensward was super duper amazing, was because it was way too hyped up. But I loved Stormblood. Stormblood was where I really started getting into the game. And that's where, like, we had told Deco, it was like... Where it was like, you know... At the very least, like, give Shadowbringers a chance when you get to it. But, like... It was like, you're just skipping everything. You don't know who anybody is. You don't know what's going on. You don't... He's like, no, I don't care. And it's like... I think I was literally like, I don't know why you're playing the game then, Deco. And he was like, because I want to play with you guys. And I'm like, but you're not. You're not, though.
Yeah. It's disappointing, but what are you gonna do?
Where it's like, okay, let's say in the hypothetical, Deco got up to Dawn Trail and we were like, cool, let's all play Dawn Trail together. And like, we're getting like,
super stoked about it.
We're getting stoked into it. We're like, oh man, fucking Thancred said the thing. Estinian. Fucking
Estinian is there. Or
Estinian bought an overpriced thing again because he doesn't know how money works. Lol. Oh my god, Estinian. Deco's gonna be there like, I don't get it.
Yeah, no
What's
shit,
the
you don't
joke?
get it.
And it's like, you weren't there. You didn't want to be there.
Yeah. It's just disappointing. Is he free to play, or
Oh, he'd skip
like,
the cutscene and get impatient waiting for us.
Yeah, and at that point, I'm just, if he did that, at that point, I'd be like, okay, dude, so, like, just play on your own. If you're gonna, like, sit there tapping your foot while I'm enjoying the story, just go play on your own.
I don't think he'd be like that.
I don't think he would be either, but if he did, knowing, I think he would be fine along those lines if it was with other people he knew didn't care about the story. But like, if it was with a group of people that are actually trying to enjoy the story of like whatever Dawn Trail has as a story, and they're like, hurry up, I'm already blah 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 blah, I'm gonna be like, no, dude, I'm watching the cutscene. Like, I'm here enjoying my fucking $40 or $60, since that's how much it is in fucking Canadian Monopoly money. Like, I'm here getting my money's worth,
Do you really
dude.
think this is a good idea?
It's like, I'll tell y'all what we ain't gonna do. You ain't gonna tell me to fucking rush. But I don't know. It was that thing of we ended it at, okay, Deco, if that's how you want to be, that's fine. I unfortunately cannot agree with your mentality on why you're playing the game. Like, Lynn was like, totally get it. Meanwhile, I was like, I don't understand why you're playing this game. If that's how you want to play it, fine. I don't understand why you're playing it at that point. There's so many other things to do.
Oh, I was like, I get why you're like this, but you're wrong.
Yeah.
It's an old Warcraft mentality, most certainly. Because in Warcraft, it never matters. Most MMOs, it doesn't matter. Story actually doesn't matter.
I couldn't tell you what the story of Xenosaga was, but I remember being vaguely interested in it. I remember just in general with the world, it was very like ancient China-y inspired. And it was like society worked alongside these little fox-like spirits called the Kitsu. And you were supposed to like go around and gather them and help certain things because like certain facets of the world that were bad were due to like the Kitsu being fucking treated like shit or being like beaten up and imprisoned and shit. It was cute. Xenosaga was cute. That's the only, that and Mabinogi were the only MMOs I actually tried playing. And Mabinogi, I tried to look for the story. I didn't know where it was. I was like, so what, why am I here? What am I doing? And it was like, where is the story? I can't remember if I ever talked to an NPC about where the story was or went from there. I didn't know. I remember getting in and being like, okay, freaking Deco, Logan, where are you guys? And then by the time they stopped playing, I was like, okay, I guess I better play this. I should play the story at least. Where's the story? I can't find it. I couldn't find it, so I guess I'm just gonna chop wood. But yeah. I tried playing some games for the story. I wouldn't play Warcraft because it was fucking ugly as shit. Like, the only story I ever interacted with when it came to Mabinogi was that Shakespeare event that happened. Where the reason you were even doing the weird Shakespeare stuff, and the reason you were getting sent to like some weird thing of like Avalon or Avon or something, was because there was some kind of power written in the pages of like Shakespeare's writings.
Angel blow.
Oh.
Okay, let's see.
Charging. All systems clear.
Alrighty. Defibrillator vest. Okay, so I guess we gotta go past that robot. How's my team doing? I've kind of like... my brain has been braining. Let's get rid of these, like, dookie med kits.
I get that.
Ooh,
So
alrighty
here's
then.
the tungsten exchange. Fucking god.
Okay. Get back up here. So always gotta do a little bit of exploring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna make me fight the big robot.
Your orders, Xian?
Okay.
Yeah. Ready? Angel blow.
Okay. So then... Who the fuck? I am being contacted.
Be careful.
Oh nice times 4.
Charging.
About times 4.
Coin.
Oh, yeah, I see.
It's a Xenosaga thing.
Okay.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy? Get out of my way, or else... Take this! Now right! Yeah! Ready? Angel blow!
Charging.
Take this! Now right! Yeah!
Something serious is happening.
The enemies have been exterminated. All battle systems are go.
Take this! Now right! Yeah! Ready? Angel blow!
Charging. My external appearance is down 5%.
Okay, well.
What was that about?
No, I'm still on the phone with Jester. It's just, you know, he also walked in the door. There we go. Jester, try the cookie butter.
No.
Please?
No, you said try it.
Try it, please. But please, I said please. Please.
Have you had some?
A little bit. It's good. What you mean? You mean you're not trying it because I tried it?
Because you said try it.
I didn't tell you to. I said just.
Try it. I don't want to try it.
Doesn't make any sense. You're fine.
You're the Ruby got bought by Viz Media?
I don't give a fuck.
Is he gonna get finished by Viz Media?
Ruby's fucking dookie.
Sure.
Yeah.
And a new game.
Bleach is not Duke.
The fuck?
We knew it would be picked up by someone.
I was hoping it wouldn't.
Unfortunately, makes just enough money to give a shit about it. Excuse me. Why do I feel like Xenosaga is just still a little too loud?
I'm still fucked. I need to learn how to make Gil, and I need to learn how to make it fast.
Haha.
The fucking Tron bike is 7.5 million Gil. I want it.
Oh, neat.
I want the capybara mount.
That one, I seen it. I think it's the.
You have to do fate. You have to do a special fate. No, I know.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I wanted. I at some point I wanna. Hopefully, if not, then maybe I'll be in market board when people start thinking they can get money out of it. If it's sellable, I might just buy it.
Yeah. I'm trying to just get the tombstone gear right now.
Mm-hmm.
Summon for Gil Yell Hee Hee, making Gil.
Castlevania.
Ooh, whoa.
Hey chat.
The red jar.
Norovirus sucks.
Oh yeah, Lynn's got norovirus. Norovirus. Neurovirus.
Yeah, RWBY went downhill in that season 4 emo.
I don't know what it is.
The virus.
She's sick. It's just she got sick from something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jester got like Jester like looked at me like, what? What is that?
I'm dumb and I need an explanation.
You were, but you were so concerned. You were like,
Norovirus 2024. It's a foodborne virus that's currently ravaging the inland northwest.
It's a food virus. You're drinking the juice from the pitcher. You're supposed to just grab a cup. Just drink from a little cup. I forgot to buy more juice. Yeah, it's a food virus. What do you think of the cookie butter? What do you think of the cookie butter?
It's like,
cookies. Yeah, the Biscoff
like
cookies.
those Rama biscuits.
Yeah, the Biscoff cookies. Yeah, it's like someone.
Or like the Gerber baby fucking cookies.
It's so good. It's like someone took those cookies and just smashed them into a fucking buttery substance. And then said you can eat it.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, and that fucking sucks.
Oh, this is too powerful for me to go through. Okay.
The past couple days I've felt mostly good while laying down, but then I get up and do things and the fever and symptoms relapse and it's awful.
Aww.
Been a whole lot of recalls.
At least these enemies have like some sort of a walking pattern. Not gonna matter
and I
much
was wondering why the entire ice cream aisle was 60% off in the middle of the summer heat, but I guess that's why.
That's crazy, because yeah, you told me about that. You're like, why is the ice cream aisle 60% off? It's cut. How are they?
Wait, was Lynn with you shopping again?
No.
Okay.
Because Lynn, a couple days before she ended up getting sick, she was like, oh, why is the ice cream like 60% off during summer? But it turns out the food recall, because the food that's being linked with neurovirus is dairy products. So they were selling recalled food at a discounted price. That's fucking insane.
Someone has to be called about that, I feel.
I feel like that's illegal.
I mean,
that definitely is.
When they thought they were gonna fucking, when they thought that Prime was gonna become banned, they dollared it so they could get as much money as possible.
Yeah, but Prime wasn't recalled. That was just because they felt like it was going to, but it hasn't yet. It's still all over the store.
But they thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Which is why they made it that price.
But that's not as much. That's not the same as a recall.
I think a lot of it was stored alongside recalled food.
You think it was stored alongside recalled food, and then you just kind of got mixed in?
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Either way, it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Either way, it sucks. The only thing that you can hope for is, well, and even then you'd have to prove that you got contaminated ice cream by looking at the lot numbers for the container and shit like that. But like, oh yeah, I saw that. I saw it Time Magazine. Yeah, there was also Time Magazine at the store, and it was all about like Pokemon. So I got it. I looked at all of them because apparently they have different covers. But they only had Pikachu and Eevee, but they have like 6 covers, and the store didn't have different ones. I should probably heal. Whew.
Either way, it's like, yeah, they knew it was dangerous, but also that it would be really hard to prove if anyone even tried. So hey, offload stock, capitalism.
Yeah, so it's just, you know, if someone gets sick, well, sorry, I guess, but like, yeah, no. That fucking sucks. I'm already not a big ice cream eater, so it's like, for whatever that's worth on my end, but I would hate, like, the one moment I decide to fucking eat ice cream. It's fucking pathogen.
First time I ate ice cream in months.
Yeah, but I remember you telling me, I was like, wait, what the fuck? 60% off ice cream in summer? That's a fucking winter promo right there. Who the fuck? Who's fucking up their job? Ice cream sales you don't really see in the summer. Unless it's like 4th of July. But like, if it's
yeah, it's a huge demand point.
Yeah, but other than that, you'll maybe get like winter. You'll maybe get like winter where they try to like sell ice cream because no one's buying it. Which is really funny too, because like when I used to work as a waitress, during the winter we would actually sell quite a number of milkshakes. Like milkshakes were crazy popular during the winter. My guess is because during winter people...
That's a curious one for whatever reason.
Yeah, I know one of my manager at the time, she was like, oh, during the winter milkshakes are really popular because the ice cream shops are closed and stuff and people want ice cream sometimes. But I'm like, yeah, but you can get it at the store. Like, it's not like there's no more ice cream, period. You can go get it. But, yeah. Milkshakes were just popular all year round. They were just the most popular during winter and during summer. Summer for the obvious reason, winter because I guess people want milkshakes. But what I mainly think it is not because the ice cream shops are closed, because at least as far as I knew, there weren't even that many ice cream shops to speak of. I knew one that was like, what was it called? Like, it was called like Gelatis or something like that. That was like, no. Well, I know what you're talking about. It's like, the thing is called a gelato, but the ice cream shop was called Gelatis. I think it was called Gelatis. I just know that it was an ice cream shop that is in northern Jersey that is not that far off from a graveyard, but is like pretty damn famous. Like, in my life, I've only gone there like maybe 3 or 4 times. The last time I went was a couple years ago, and before that, I hadn't gone since I was a little girl. From my parents occasionally being like, we're gonna go get ice cream. And then they would get me and my brother like ice cream, like little ice cream cups. And then my dad would get a box of Neapolitan and then a box of rum raisin from my mom.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
It was something like,
Oh, I see.
It was something like Gelatis. Something like that. That's what I remember of it. But yeah, there's like their ice cream was like homemade. Okay, no, Gelati's a brand. I'm looking for a different one. Okay, no, it's not Gelati. Or maybe it is Gelati. Yeah, it is Gelati. But I'm guessing Gelati was Gelati's a chain? I guess it's also a chain. But I remember it looks like this. I don't remember. Now my brain is like fucking up on me. 13 old-fashioned ice cream shops in New Jersey. I gotta like look for it now because I'm like, if it's not, I don't think it was Gelati's. Connor's Confectionery, Holston's, Last Lick, V Ice Cream, Hinlicky, Music Man, Showplace, Nellie Bly, Cool Scoop, Ice Parlor, Lindy Hop. No, these don't. It might have just been a Gelati's then. It might have just been a Gelati. Das Creamery, Diane's, Guerrero Gelato, Curly's, Daniela's, Denville, Ernie's, Gelato Envy, Goffle Creamery, Guernsey Ice Cream Co., Last Licks. Were these Northern Jersey? North Jersey. No, it was definitely in North Jersey. This is definitely around that area, but is this the place? It actually might be this place. But maybe it was maybe it became a Gelati at some point. I remember there being a graveyard. Yeah, there's the cemetery. There's the okay, it is a Gelati's. It is a Gelati. Okay. Okay, it is a Gelati. I guess it became a Gelati because I remember the name Gelati, but I guess and seeing that it was also a chain, my brain was like, what? But no, like, the cemetery's right next to it. Like, that's why I was like, yo, it was an ice cream shop. There was a cemetery right next to it. And it was in freaking Northern Jersey. It was technically not that far, but like, yeah, no, it's right here. I'm looking at it. It either became a Gelati's or it always was a Gelati, and I'm fucking insane. Popular long-standing parlor offering homemade ice cream, Italian ice, and gelato in multiple flavors. Excuse me. But. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, it was a Gelati's. It's the Gelati's in fucking Patterson. There you go. Sorry, I got really stuck on that.
So what you're saying is, Anthony was right all along.
No, because he said gelato. And I was like, no, they sell gelatos, but it's called gelati. But then I looked it up and I was like, wait.
I see.
But I was like, wait, gelati is a chain? Or... Is gelati a... Hold on, I gotta look this up again. Is gelati a chain? Gelati. I'm in this perfect place where I can't get touched. No, okay, it's not a chain. I'm just insane. Because they have the branding on their thing and it looked like a chain. No, there's only one. There's only one. It's literally just called Gelati. And there's the only one in fucking Patterson, New Jersey. Yeah, no, this place was like the best fucking ice cream shop. I don't know. I thought I might have seen another ice cream shop called Gelati's. Yeah. And I guess my fucking brain just was not remembering shit right.
Hope they survived COVID.
Yeah, no, they're there. They're still there. They're still there.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Like that place has been around since I was like a tiny baby. Since I was a tiny baby. Yeah, so right now, yeah, they're and they close. So they're open from 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. They're opened all fucking day, dude. No, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so they're still right now, according to the freaking Popular Times thing, right now, live is busier than usual. It's because they're getting close to closing time, and it's summer. It's still so light out, so they're just like, it's just perfect ice cream time.
Yeah, ice cream time.
They're probably only open that late during the fucking summer. But yeah, no. That Gelati's has always been there.
That sounds dope.
I think the reason I don't remember the branding is because they probably had different branding back then while still being called Gelati's, because again, I remember their name being Gelati's like all the way back. But I think they might have just over time changed their look and logo to be, I guess, a little bit more modernized, because I remember it being a lot more old-timey looking. And they probably got a little bit of a makeover. No idea. But nope, that's the same ice cream shop with the fucking graveyard right fucking next to you and across from it. It's like surrounded by a graveyard. It's so weird.
Best place.
Yep. Yeah, I'm guessing I must have confused it with, like, again, name-wise, because I could have sworn I saw another place
Who
called...
doesn't want to walk through a cemetery
Gelati.
eating ice cream?
I could have sworn that there was, like, other places also called Gelati's, but I guess not. And it kind of makes sense because it's, like, again, the gelato. It's not that far off, so I could have, like, in my brain mixed it up, but no. Nope. That's literally all it is. This name was literally just that simple. Hell yeah. Now I'm just tangenting. Hey, times 10.
Hooray.
Little potato chips? Oh, you can't hear me. You can't hear me. He can't hear me. He can't hear me. He can't hear me.
I collected some good data.
Nen, have you ever had Biscoff cookie butter?
No.
I did today. Holy shit. Holy
Haha.
shit. It's literally like if someone took those Biscoff cookies and crushed them into something that has it has the same exact smoothness and texture as peanut butter, but it tastes like a Biscoff cookie. But it's literally butter made of cookies. Oh god.
Oh wow.
It's so good. It comes in a small jar, and thank the fuck that it does, because...
Sounds dangerous.
It's dangerous. Like, I bought one because I was like, you know what? I hear people hyping the fuck out of this shit. And I don't buy hype a lot, but like... let's see what this is all about. It's not that much. And I just put it in my fucking little cart, and I kept on going. And when I got home, I was like, okay, let's see how it is. And I had a little... and heckin'... Can I have a potato chip?
Oh, damn it.
And then yeah, I just put a little dab, and then I was like, oh shit. They were right. Because I've had Biscoff cookies before. I've only ever had a Biscoff cookie when I've gone on an airplane. When they'll give you little cookies. They'll either give you those little tea biscuit Biscoffs, or they'll give you like those like corn chips with flaxseed in them. Those are really good, by the way, because the flaxseed is so good for when you're like me and have IBS. But I digress. And man, I wish we still had an AoE.
Get that fiber.
Yeah, so corn chips with flaxseed are so good for that. But they've given me Biscoff cookies before, and I was like, damn, these are good as fuck.
You can one-shot the entire field with a cutscene.
I know, but I don't want to keep freaking then refreshing my ether. I'll think about it though. It might be faster.
Yeah, just saying it's an option.
But yeah,
Did you guys know black ants can still bite and draw blood? I sure didn't until today when I was in the bathroom and found 2 drops of blood going down my leg.
Huh. Did you know black ants can... See, I have never been bitten. I've never been bitten by any other bug that hasn't been a mosquito. And I haven't been bitten by a mosquito in 7 years. Like, that's crazy to think about. I have not encountered a mosquito in 7 years. Hey, times 4.
Enemies have been exterminated.
Can I crash with you?
Of course. We have air conditioning
Hooray.
as well.
Oh hell yeah.
We have air conditioning and your computer.
No mosquito in 7 years? That's a fucking dream.
It's too fucking dry. Well, here's the thing. 1, aside from work, I don't leave the fucking house. 2, it's too dry. Like, this place is too arid.
I live in a mosquito hotspot. I haven't been bitten by a mosquito in like 7 minutes.
Like, variably so. This place is dry as fuck. There's a button. Press the switch? Yes.
California is too humid right now. Ants, mosquitoes, and gnats are fucking everywhere.
Yeah, no, I have, no, it's too fucking dry here. That's why wildfire season is so, like, depending on how, like, if we don't get any rain during the spring and early summer, wildfire season can be so scary because it is too dry. And that makes all the, like, vegetation and trees, they all dry up, and it makes it so easy for them to catch fire because you'll still get, like, a thunderstorm.
Yeah,
but
just a tinderbox.
Yeah, like, you'll still have thunderstorms where it won't rain, but it will thunder, and you just need that lightning, and you're fucked. You just need that lightning, and then you're just, you know, everything is on fire. And then on top of that, if it's too windy, which
one reason why I can't wait to move to Arizona. I'll take the extra heat if it means less bugs.
Then the evac orders go in.
Yeah, and then you're wondering if you're gonna have to leave freaking everything behind. Here's the thing, Krabozy. I've heard that Arizona is nice and dry. Arizona is also way too fucking hot. You want to have fucking high 90s to like lower 110s summers? Move to Arizona. Arizona is disgustingly hot.
That feel when you
summer.
move to a desert.
Yeah, like you're moving to a fucking desert, Krabozy. Like, don't get me wrong. I definitely prefer the dryness than the humidity, because having lived in northern Jersey, the summers are humid and sticky and gross, and yeah, mosquitoes. But at the same time, the dry summers, the sun is way too intense, and it's windy, and it's hot air.
I don't want the heat, but I can also be a homeowner there. So,
that's bad time.
Because nobody wants to live in fucking Arizona, Kreb. But you right, though. You can own a home in Arizona because nobody want to be there.
I don't want
The
a
nice
house.
thing
I
about
don't
where
wanna
I
live
live
in
is that it's a mountain bowl where natural disasters basically can't happen.
Can't own shit in
They have
California.
Hitler like making auditions for the main character who is you, because he thinks that the main character is dead and that he killed him, which is why in the Wolfenstein world, Germany wins. And one of the people that they bring in for the casting, he starts talking with Hitler, who's this senile old man at this point, and he's fucking losing his mind to this one actor, and the actor's like, "My Fuhrer, I'm from Arizona," and then he just shoots him in the head.
Yeah.
He has this smile on his face.
I've
Hitler's
seen
just like, bam, gone. It's like, this isn't the actor. This isn't what
I'm
I
not
do.
my
You need-
Fuhrer,
you have
I'm
to
not
be
a
there.
Jew.
It's
I'm from
funny.
Arizona.
I can't
he
do
gets
justice
shot.
to the
It's
scene.
great.
The actual scene itself is good though.
It's really funny.
The scene is funny because you see Hitler as a decrepit, senile old man that like pisses in a bucket.
Yeah, you see Hitler as this fucking goofball loser who, even
Like he
though he's
always
won, is absolutely out of his mind, and everybody can see that, which is why nobody's trying to step on his toes in even the slightest bit. And the fact that the guy just says, "I'm from Arizona," and then gets killed for it is
just shot
comedic
right through the
timing,
head.
Brutal, but that's Wolfenstein for you. It's just funny.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Either way, can't own shit in California. You're right there, Crab. You can't own shit in California. Okay, so I press switches. That's just gonna bring me up.
Well, the newer Wolfensteins have a lot of
Is it
issues, but
pop
that's a funny
time?
line. That's a funny scene. Like it's so funny.
Let's see. Oh, maybe I have to press the button. Oh wait, it made a bridge. Make my way back up here. Where did it make a bridge though? Maybe. Oh, we are remembering. Okay, we gotta lift that one.
Idaho is dirt poor, but you can't own anything here either. Californians keep coming up and buying everything for summer homes or rentals.
Yep. Like, I know it's mostly, I know he mostly like moved to Wisconsin, but at least Jeffree Star sold his LA property before moving to Wisconsin.
And sadly they're the deeply conservative ones fleeing a blue state to a deep, deep red one.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want my entire paycheck to go solely to a shoebox of an apartment.
Oh no, I totally get that. That's why freaking Scylla and Sai, they ended up just buying a home in Texas, and they live in Texas because the money that they could use to buy a house in Texas could only get them like a nice apartment in LA. LA is ridiculously expensive. Use the elevator? Yes.
Well,
No,
California
it's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Come on over to White Aho where 94% of the population is white.
Yeah, no, it's
an issue.
Yeah. I think the penultimate problem with California is that it is in fact in California. If California was not in California, then California would be bearable. Alas, that is not what we live in.
It's a lot of reasons. It's California is also expensive for almost the exact same reasons that Vancouver is expensive. It's a generally very nice area to be all throughout the year, aside from the humidity. There's a lot of job opportunity there. It's a big city. It's a port
And
city.
by all means find a place where you can get a nice place. If you're not in the entertainment industry or a real estate mogul, get out.
Yeah, it's unfortunately the entertainment industry is there. It's a port city, so it's an entryway for a lot of immigration. There are a lot of reasons why it's expensive. The thing is though, the reason why it's only going to be getting worse though is because it's almost for the reasons that it's so expensive in the first place. It's just kind of going to keep going as long as people keep coming in to these port cities and not really having anywhere else to go but be in that port city. People who live there and own property who rent out will just keep increasing it because the demand goes up.
Yeah.
It just becomes a supply versus demand issue, along with people also abusing it. Because you've also got people that like Airbnb small term rentals and like all that sort of stuff. It's a fucking mess. Obviously, surrounding areas, cities up to several hours away end up getting shit onto. The states surrounding California are getting fucked over now because Californians realize, oh man, it's so cheap to live here.
They also increase it on grounds that they own it all and all silently agree to keep increasing it.
Yeah. Claire says they also increase it on grounds that they own it all and they all silently agree to keep increasing it. Yeah. And then yeah, freaking people on the coast in Vancouver, they see the Okanagan area, they see, you know, Alberta, and they're like, oh man, it's so cheap to live there.
Yeah, it's an artificially sustained bubble.
Yeah, and it's fucking gross. Like, again, so we talked about it a little bit briefly, so we won't retouch on points too hard. But heckin' something that BC passed. Oh, cutscene? It looks like some kind of data. A Realian? But it's pretty old. The year TC 4474 made by Tyrell. Lamech Model 3. Lamech Model 3. That's the model that was manufactured up until a year before the Milshin conflict. The production year and manufacture all differ, but they're all older than 4752. It seems all these Realians were transferred to the Milsha maintenance facility due to some kind of abnormality. But why is that data here? What is all of this data for? Momo, did Dr. Mizrahi ever tell you anything? No, Mommy, never. I see. What I was really... So BC recently made this thing that for towns and cities, fewer than a certain size population, homeowners could only Airbnb their own property. If you were going to Airbnb, it had to essentially be your property. You couldn't own other property solely for the sake you couldn't you couldn't B&B out your other properties if you had other properties. If you were
Makes
going to rent
sense.
them out, you had to rent them out. I don't know if like other provinces or the states have something even resembling that, but that's something that they've done in order to get a lot of short-term rentals back into the market as actual rentals.
There are some similar laws in some states in the US, but they get cheated through loopholes all the time.
Probably. And I don't doubt that people in BC are probably doing that same shit too. Trying to fucking cheat the system. Because people are assholes. But, yeah. It's...
Honestly still shocked anyone gets B&Bs. Too many sketch things happen and it's more expensive than a hotel room.
Yeah, no, I really don't understand how the hell Airbnb is still being used in any sort of facet with how many complaints
Hey,
I have seen.
it's been a while since I've been in. How are you?
Hi, Timless. We're doing okay. But yeah, still shocked anyone gets B&Bs. Too many sketch things happen and it's more expensive than a hotel room. I remember I read a situation with an Airbnb that someone tried to get into, and they just felt something off and sketchy about it. And they ended up looking into it and found that other Airbnbs that were under this person or that were similar were all bugged for cameras. And it was like some underground private camera fucking snuff ring being done being done via Airbnb.
A snuff ring?
Yeah, so I'll have to look this up to make sure I'm remembering it correctly, but they were using it via Airbnb. They were offering cheap rooms, like cheap hotelish kind of style, motelish style rooms, and someone had felt just something off about some shit and started looking around.
Doesn't
and
shock me though. I've heard individual stories like that.
And they found pinhole cameras in certain places. And they ended up reporting the Airbnb, and then I think some people reported other Airbnb rooms that were similar and uncovered a fucking snuff ring.
That person could have ended up as a fucking corpse at any point.
Like, I'm gonna actually look this up. So it was like Airbnb, pinhole cameras. I can't. Yeah, because you're not allowed to put any sort of hidden camera in Airbnb rentals. And I have heard of cases where people have tried to sneak cameras into their Airbnbs under the excuse that it's like, oh, it's to ensure the safety of my blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, you can't do that. That's a privacy violation. And if you really are concerned about people fucking up your fucking property and shit, then actually just long-term rent it out and go through the whole...
Yeah, it's an issue with Airbnb and also Uber to a lesser extent. They're just hotels or taxis but with basically no regulations.
Yeah. I remember with Uber and Lyft, the cases of those cameras...
It's just for security as they carry a small camera into a bathroom.
Like, when it comes to the Lyfts and the Uber drivers, I totally fucking understand that. Because aside from, like, a dash cam, from the inside of the car, these drivers, like, do not have any way to protect themselves. If they get robbed, if they get assaulted, if anything happens in that fucking Uber. Or there will be people, like, I have seen people where, like, now whether the videos are true or not is hard to say, but I have seen videos of people...
So I watched an anime today called Karas and it's confusing but good.
Neat. So, I have seen videos of people who will get into the Uber and be like, I want to go
There's
here.
also no expectation of privacy in a car.
Yeah.
Especially your own.
So usually when you go on Uber, you write obviously where you want to go and yada yada yada. And people will go into the Uber, and while they're in the Uber, after a little bit of being in the Uber, they'll end the Uber ride. They'll cancel it while they're in it. And it'll be like, why did you cancel the ride? And I'm like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't cancel anything. Take me to where I have to go. And there have been some drivers that are like, no, I'm not taking you anywhere. I'm going to stop right here. Because you can't, something canceled the ride. And if the ride is canceled, I'm not getting paid. And like, again, the reason some people have these cameras is because like people will claim that something happened in the car or that, you know, they were
Because you literally just tried to scam me thinking I'd be too busy driving to notice.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Depending on the phone they're using, the phone will notify them that the drive has been canceled. So most of the time with Uber drivers, they'll usually have a secondary phone or it'll be their actual phone recording it and the message will pop up, the ride's been canceled. And yeah, it's that thing of like, again, there's also been people where it's like they reported that, you know, they were treated badly in the Uber or things like that, and it's like, no, I didn't. Here's recorded footage of that not happening. So it's unfortunately had to be used to get more honesty from the fucking customer, because the customer will try to fucking scam and get a free ride or get a free this or get a free that. Obviously, I can't use that excuse with Airbnb though, because most of the time it's homeowners being fucking assholes. Like, adding a fucking cleaning fee to shit.
Okay, here we go.
Like, they'll be like, we want you to clean the house and leave it a certain way and charge you to clean the house.
Yep, and that's because there's no gig union and basically can't be, so it's extremely easy to take advantage of gig workers.
Pretty much. Oh, fuck it. I wanted to do Heaven's Wrath. But yeah, where was it? Yeah, apparently if you find a
But
hidden
also,
camera...
you wouldn't be too far off to call Airbnb a black market inn.
Yeah.
The place I rented last tried to do that to me when I moved out. They tried charging me like $3,000 in renovative work. I laughed.
Oof. Yeah, there you go. There's one where it's like people have... Where like people have found hidden cameras while they're changing in like rooms or bathrooms.
So like, would you call it weird that midway through a Lyft or an Uber drive, the passenger using the service wants to take a detour to like a McDonald's drive-thru for something to eat on their way to the destination? Cause I know people who have done that.
I've heard of people that... Would you call it weird that midway through the Lyft, blah, 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 the Uber drive? Now here's the thing. So my big sis used to do Uber and Lyft. And there were some times where people would be like, hey, can you go by a McDonald's or something like this and blah, blah, blah. And she would ask them, are you gonna get me something too? Now, the way she presents this question, she kind of makes it like a joke. She'd be like, oh, cool, McDonald's? Oh, are you getting me something too? No lie.
Great response, XD.
No lie, though. She got a lot of free food. She got a lot of free food that way.
That's a great way to do it.
Because again, here's the thing. First off, it makes it, you're still being, because again, now my big sis.
Charisma gets you far.
My big sis
Basically, you need to make it worth their while.
Yeah. My big sis is someone who really, really set the foundation in me learning how to do customer service. And she was one of the people that helped me really kind of understand, kind of fake it till you make it. It's not that deep. It is what it is. And just kind of like, just do and be and shit. And just like let things happen and try to like, you know, be lighthearted and like positive and stuff. Like she has her issues too, but she's always the kind of person that tries to
That's a good wisdom.
she's the person that always tries to look at things from a more positive thing. And again, like, how can I make this work for me? And also, she likes food. I like food too. So then, now, so when someone's like, can we stop by McDonald's or can we stop by Burger, what? Oh, like, she'll like, again, laugh. Oh, freaking, are you gonna get me something too? Because here's the thing. If they say, oh, never mind, then cool. You don't have to do a detour. They don't get shit. And it literally costs you nothing. Because technically, they're not really supposed, like the riders, they're not supposed to tell you, Uber drivers aren't supposed to take you anywhere aside from the destination. So to ask them to detour, if they accept, they're doing you the favor. You've technically already paid them. It's just the tip afterward.
Yeah, you're on a schedule. It's very A to B only contractually.
Yeah. So if they're like, oh, there's a McDonald's on the way, can we stop by? Again, if, you know, to just be like, oh, cool, what are you gonna get me?
They don't have a detour option in the app.
Because I want to say that that's because that would just be another way to charge you extra and would probably just, I don't know why they haven't done that, but I feel like it could also maybe even be a serious security issue, because they can just detour you to an abandoned lot and fucking kill you.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. But
yeah,
my big sis is, for all intents and purposes, a bit of a Rizzler. I love her. She's the very blasé, loud, obnoxious parts of me are mostly due in part to her. Essentially. I used to be very, very shy and withdrawn, and
I mean, it would have been proposed / approved situation XG.
Yeah. I used to be, like, when I was a lot younger, very, very withdrawn, very, very quiet, and she kind of helped me with those early stages of it. But yeah, when you come at it from a friendly, oh shit, really? Like, when you give that attitude that, oh, I'm down, but what am I getting out of it? If all the person has to do is like buy you a cheeseburger and a soda or like a combo, most people will be down. Like, it's whatever. They'll be like, oh, you know, in lieu of a tip.
Trying to have a good time helps so much in customer service.
Yeah. So it's like, in lieu of a tip, fucking get me a burger? Cool. So she got a lot of free food from doing that. She got free food. Sometimes people, if it was somebody coming from work, like if she was picking up somebody that worked from a subway to take them home and stuff, they would give her Subway coupons or Chipotle coupons. She got a lot of Chipotle and Subway coupons from like taking workers from like the mall and stuff home. Because again, like some in lieu of a tip will just give you that, and it'll be like coupons for discounted food, buy one, get one. Or if she got the occasional manager or some shit, it'd be just free food.
Yeah, and you're putting them on the spot in a friendly way, to where they'll feel like a bit of a dick if they say no, and they're in your car so they don't wanna upset you for obvious
I got
reasons.
a ton of chocolate-covered straws when my friend worked at Goiva when I worked in the mall.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so coming at it from a friendly perspective is like, you know, again, you're asking them for a favor. Cool, what am I gonna get about it? What am I gonna get out of it? Like, in my case, I'd be like, all I'd be asking for is a cheeseburger. That's a $2 cheeseburger. I'll take a cheeseburger. I'm just bumblefucking my way through this. A monitoring room for all of Proto Merkaba. It seems all the controls are centralized here. Can you locate the reactor core? It seems to be far below where we are. It looks like we'll have to take several elevator shafts to get there. Looks like we still have a ways to go. Let's hurry, Shion. Yes. But yeah, like, where I'm working right now, we're right in front of a fucking Mr. Pretzel. Like, right in front of a fucking soft pretzel kiosk, and it's been suffering. Working in front of this fucking, like, they're right in front of the entrance. in front of this goddamn pretzel place and smelling the freaking fresh pretzels and wanting one so badly. I have not bought a single pretzel since I started working.
Proud of you.
I have not bought a single fucking pretzel. But one of my coworkers.
Become friends with their closer and you will get plenty XD.
Well, here's the thing. My one of the coworkers there said that sometimes, depending on how much they have left over, the pretzel people will give us free pretzels, and I'm like, I was like, ma'am, don't tell me that. I was like, ma'am, don't tell me that. I've been wanting a pretzel so hard, though. I've been wanting it. Payday is this coming Friday, and I've been like, I want a pretzel. I also want to learn how to make a pretzel, because soft pretzels are actually not that hard to make. I would need the salt. You need the salt. And I don't have it. Okay, there's a buddy up there. Is there another stairwell that goes up even higher? No, so this is the floor. Okay. But yeah, no, oh my god, they smell so good. When I went there...
Working in a mall is rough like that. So easy to spend on snacks.
Yeah, thankfully, honestly, the mall that in this town is kind of dinky. There's really not that much. The food court, like, we're super close to the food court, but, like, again, the pretzel thing is, like, right in front of us, so you can't see the other food courts. So I passed by the food court on the way, because I enter the mall, there's the food court entrance, and then I take a little, I take a turn, and then there's a bookstore and the shoe place. Out of all the food places in the mall, it's okay. It's nothing too crazy. The food court itself has an A&W, a Fresh Slice, a Sizzling Wok, an Opa, which is like Greek food. I might actually want to try that. I haven't tried like Opa. I want to try Greek food. Or like the Greek equivalent, the oh shit, Shion's dead. Greek-ish food. I've not been paying attention. Then there's like a uh-oh. I've not been paying attention. I'm gonna die. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so... yeah, there's like maybe like 6 restaurants in our food court. It's very small. And then there's the pretzel kiosk, and then there's like a boba place. But like that's not even in the food court. It's just a little section in the mall. It's just a boba place. And I'm like, oh shit. The boba place is a little bit like I'd have to go deeper into the mall, which I feel like a part of me will most likely be like, I'd rather just go home. Because on the way home, I passed by a boba place. So it's like, what do I want to do? Do I want to make my way home and get boba at the shop that's like right behind our place? Or do I want to go deeper in the mall, detour, get a boba, and then make my way home? It's like, it's either one or the other, but... yeah. Okay, now that Shion's back... let's... but yeah, it's nothing too crazy. Thankfully. I will say though, the Chinese food place in the mall is pretty fucking good. Not so much because of the food itself, although the food is pretty fire. But because of how fucking cheap it is. At least I think it's cheap. Last week, after my, yeah, it was last week because it was on a Monday. Alright. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna fucking summon the robot.
Mall food is usually pretty cheap yet.
Well, here's the thing. It's like yes and no. It's kind of I don't know. I've had hit or misses.
It's mostly about supply chains.
Yeah. So when it comes to like this the Chinese food place, the Sizzlin' Wok, you can get a a combo. You can get a combo with like either 2 things or up to 4 things. I got a 3 combo. Where it's 2 entrees and either a fried noodle or a fried rice. And it totaled to, now I always add tip. Which I added like a $3 tip. Yeah, like I always added like a $2 to $3 tip, so I want to say my combo was about maybe $13 to $14. And there was so much fucking noodle and so much fucking chicken. They pile it high. They pile it so fucking high. Like, it took me all of Zelda... it took me all of Zelda last week to fucking eat my food. It was so much. Alright, items. Actually, hold on. We've got... Shion can use her ether. No, she can't. No, she can't, actually. We can go back down. No, save point's too far away. I forgot now that with this, fucking Shion has no healing. Because we can literally just one-shot the final boss. But yeah, no, I was like, holy shit. Like, the last time me and Jester ordered Chinese food from a Chinese food place around here, like, for me to get my own, like, pad thai box, and for him to get, like, his chow mein, was like 20 bucks each of us for, like, this little box. And then, like, if we wanted to throw in, like, an egg roll for each of us, that was coming out to, like, 50 bucks for the 2 of us. Whereas we can go to freaking Sizzling, get a combo
I do
of,
miss
like...
the early mall work days where I'd get, like, $2 3 of Taco Bell and reset.
Oh, I low-key do miss Taco Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell in years. No Taco Bell for me. I haven't had it in a long-ass time. Okay, yeah, we're not finding this shit here. I remember when I used to work at a mall back in Jersey, every once in a while I would get me a fucking beefy 5-layer burrito combo with some fucking sun chips and an iced tea. I was happy.
Let's go.
Sometimes if I was feeling a little fucking like ooh thrifty or like freaking ooh freaking spendy, fucking I would throw in a fucking loaded potato griller.
Man, remember when a beefy 5-layer was only 98 cents?
It was? I remember the potato grillers being like $1. Do you not understand how good a fucking bacon like a bacon cheese loaded potato griller? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, here's the thing. My dumbass was a doubter. My dumbass was a doubter when I freaking heard of that shit.
The
No.
Frito burritos were $1. Oh my heavens.
The Frito burrito? No, I've never had the Frito burrito. I had the Dorito the Dorito Locos taco before. Hold on, I gotta give ether to myself. I had the Four Locos taco.
Yeah, potato grillers were great. Would always go with friends at happy hour to get one in a Baja Blast. All for just $2.
I
Doritos
recently
ones were okay if they had the fiery hot shell.
I recently had a heckin' beefy Baja Blast. I actually like it better than regular Mountain Dew. Regular Mountain Dew's ass. Like, but yeah, no, there we go. My point. I had to just make sure that I can summon this stupid thing. So, freaking potato grillers. I was like, okay, so let me get this straight. It's a burrito with potatoes.
Regular Mountain Dew is funally the worst flavor of Mountain Dew XD.
Yes. But yeah, I was like, okay, let me make this straight. It's a burrito full of...
So Baja Blast was explained to me in a way that I agreed with recently.
Yeah? How does it explain to you?
But you go first.
Well, here's the thing. Mountain Dew is like citrus something. I don't know what the fuck Mountain Dew is supposed to taste like, but I just don't like it. It's like too sweet. And Baja Blast, like, I don't know.
Citrus battery acid diluted.
Something about Baja Blast just seemed like a better flavor profile. Like, how did, like, now my favorite flavor is
He's
still,
talking
like,
shit about Mountain Dew.
like, my favorite flavor is still Voltage. But, so flavor, tropical lime. Yeah, that makes sense. It says lime, and it's like, yeah, no, it's like, it's kind of Spritey in its flavor. It's kind of Spritey in its flavor, yeah. Mexican-inspired tropical lime flavor.
The best flavor is Spark. It's a strawberry lemonade and so good.
Huh, I don't think I've had that one. We've had there was like a raspberry lemonade
Voltage and
one.
Code Red are my ties for the superior Dew.
Yeah.
The way it was described to me is, Baja Blast is like Mountain Dew but actually palatable to most people, but then people who actually unironically like Mountain Dew as their gamer fuel are like, get this weak shit out of here.
Yeah, no. There's a raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. Jester has it had it a couple times. There's a Mountain Dew wiki. Star Spangled Flash, Liberty Chill,
Oh,
Star
it might be
Spangled
raspberry,
Flash,
not strawberry lemonade.
Dew SA, Freedom Fusion. Okay, hold on. There's let me see. Game Fuel. Haha. Yeah, I like Voltage and Code Red. There was like, I've tried Major Melon. Major Melon is actually pretty good. The watermelon one is really good. Whew. This wiki is kind of like messy.
There was also a purple one that I forgot the name of. I just remember always getting it because the caps had Halo 4 XP boost codes.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. But I've had code. I had Baja Blast and I found it a lot more palatable.
I used to love Livewire.
I don't think I've had Livewire. Is that a white one?
Great thing is mixing M&T with dragon fruit.
Orange?
With
No, I
both
haven't had
regular and peach Slurpees, as well as Baja for sodas.
Yeah, no, I love me some Voltage. And, yeah, no, Baja Blast was definitely a more palatable Mountain Dew. But I normally stayed away from Baja Blast or most, Mountain Dew flavors because I just wasn't feeling it. What I hate was that, like, our store, one of the stores that we go to every once in a while, not our main grocery store, oh. Segment address number 17. One of our grocery stores close by, before the pandemic, used to sell cases of Mountain Dew Voltage. Ever since the pandemic, they only have Baja
I've
Blast
not had a
now.
Mountain Dew. From what I've heard, it's not my jam. I'm more into orange soda like Fanta or Crush.
Okay. Have I been here? This looks like I've been here. Where am I? Okay, so this is
Oh,
control
definitely.
room.
I liked Mountain Dew when I was a soda fiend and doing all the gamer things like LAN parties and what have you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've been here. I somehow... Okay. But, yeah, oh, because I opened this door. Okay, that makes total sense now.
All this Dew talk is
But
gonna
now
make
that
me
I've
get a
actually
Dew
gotten
Slurpee
conscious
tomorrow
about
at
sugar
Steam.
intake and have discovered what actual flavor is, yeah, Mountain Dew sucks.
Yeah, I've never liked it. I just have never liked Mountain Dew. It just doesn't taste, it's just too sweet. I was like, this is just too sweet.
Yeah.
And again, that's with me. I love fizzy drinks, but I like when I can
Regular
enjoy
indeed
the
sucks.
fizziness. I like when I can enjoy the fizziness and like don't feel, I don't like, drinking Mountain Dew is like drinking syrup with bubbles. And that's what I really don't like about it. I feel like I'm drinking syrup.
Makes me sad that I don't like root beer anymore, but I just can't palate that amount of sugar anymore. It's way too much.
Root beer? I like root beer.
Guess there's no choice but to fight.
I like root beer.
Really? That's
Root
how
beer
I feel
actually
about
has
Cola.
more sugar than Mountain Dew.
How do I feel about all cola? I don't know. I don't... It's really weird because it's like Pepsi and Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper are definitely sweet. But for me, they've kind of... they kind of have this level of sweetness that I'm perfectly fine with.
Mountain Dew is like drinking thin carbonated syrup.
Yeah, like... There's something
I
about
fucking
this...
love root beer. Always sad that it's popular to shit on it. Especially Coke. I can feel a film on my teeth afterwards. Haven't had cola in like 5 years at least BC of it.
Yeah, I couldn't say off the top of my head. For some reason, again, with colas, I don't have an issue too much with their level of sweetness. But for some reason, fruit sodas, sometimes they are hit or miss. Sometimes they are just way too fucking sweet. Which is, again, Mountain Dew technically classifies as a fruit soda. It's just gross. That's also why back then I didn't like Fanta or Crush, because they were too, like, artificial and sweet. Now they have gotten a little bit better, or my fucking taste buds have just gone to shit. But, yeah, I don't find myself liking Mountain Dew. And colas are usually fine with me. Nowadays, because I drink so much more sparkling water than anything else, like, I only ever find myself getting a soda if I go out. If I go out, I'll be like, oh, I'll have a ginger ale or a Coke.
That's how
or
I
a
feel
Sprite.
about Hawaiian Punch. Loved it as a little kid, but way too sweet for me today.
Krabozy, you mentioned Hawaiian Punch. I saw a post the other day where they were like, yo, has anybody ever had cold Hawaiian Punch? This shit doesn't fucking freeze. And it's because of the high sugar content.
That post.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never liked Hawaiian Punch. I never liked Hawaiian
It was
Punch.
never cold enough.
It was yeah, just because of the high sugar, Hawaiian Punch was just never cold enough. I remember being younger, drinking Hawaiian Punch,
You
and
could
not
have
really.
so much ice in there.
Yeah, I remember being younger and the occasional times drinking Hawaiian Punch and just being like, "That's it." Like out of those kids, those like kids fruit punches, those fruit punches that just sit on the store shelf because you don't have to refrigerate them. And then you look and they're like 5% juice and then you understand why. Tampico
My
is
great
the
aunt
same
would
way.
always keep a bunch of canned Hawaiian Punch in her garage fridge, so there's some nostalgia to it, but not enough to save it.
Yeah, so like...
It was only cold when you were bordering on heat exhaustion XD.
Yeah, no, it could just never be cold for some reason. You could put it in the freezer and it would not be frozen. And again, I had heard that it was because of the sugar content. But, freaking Hawaiian Punch, Sunny Delight, and Tampico all suck. I call those like freaking like kid punches because like if you did like them, you liked them as a kid. But like again, I swear these fucking things never got cold. I remember there was a very brief period where my parents were buying fucking Tampico and I fucking hated it.
I want to try them as an adult to keep the faint memories intact XD.
There's been a part of me, I told Jester about it the other day, where I want to buy a thing of Kool-Aid. I want to buy a thing of Kool-Aid. But like not like a bottle of Kool-Aid, just like the little cartons with the powder so you can make them.
Never could stand Kool-Aid myself.
I remember being younger and loving, that was probably the only kid punch I did like. And like I remember like Kool-Aid jammers, like the little pouch drinks, and then
packet of Kool-Aid plus bottle of lemonade works great.
Like, hold on, because I'm like forgetting my own controls. So like, they don't make them. I haven't seen them in this form in a long time. But do you guys remember the bottles of Kool-Aid that you would have to twist the funny looking cap off of, and it was shaped like a Coke bottle, but it was kind of like just all plastic, and then you had to like suck it out?
Kool-Aid always has this dry feeling to it, and it's weird drinking a liquid that makes you feel like your mouth is dry.
The Scorpion tab. Yeah, drink a liquid that makes you feel like your mouth is dry. Yeah, no. I remember, like, you would drink Kool-Aid and all those other kid punches, and you would still be thirsty because of how high in sugar they were. Hold on, I'm just gonna give Shion another heckin' ether. But, like, I remember having those Kool-Aids, and those really being, like, childhood. Those... and the little juice barrels. The little barrels of juice. I remember those being like 25 cents when I was younger. Okay, we can pop these out again. I remember when I was younger, I really loved those. And a part of me has been like low-key wanting to buy it to try it again. Because, you know, it's like... Let's say for whatever reason I can't make Kool-Aid work on its own. I'll just put alcohol in it. Fine, I'll just make it alcoholic.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
I'll just put actual juice and alcohol in it. And just use it as a freaking sweetener.
You mean little hug barrels? That was the shit.
Yeah, little hug barrels. Is that what they were called? I never knew what they were called. Hey, a button. Did I press this? Press the switch? Yes.
At that point, just get Mike's lemonade.
At that point, just get Mike's lemonade? Yeah, but it's like, that's not the same. Mike's Hard is Mike's Hard. What's going on here? Alright. We've done
I like
something.
Jello shots. Variety pack goes for $25 on Amazon.
They still make them? I thought like those were one of the things that just stopped being made because of like everyone's whole thing with like artificial food coloring. They still make those? Oh my god.
Shocked.
Ah, fuck, this thing respawned. Honestly, I remember most of those tasting the same when I really think about it. They were just sugar water.
Had them last year, they're not that good.
Again, it's all Kid Punch.
Yeah.
It's all just Kid Punch. You like them when you're a kid because they're just sugar on sugar. It's just sweet water. Because again, when you're a kid, it's like that's your body. You just want sugar, and sugar is so addicting as a kid.
When you're younger, your sugar tolerance is insane.
Yeah.
They played tricks with our brains.
Quite impressive, really.
Yeah, no, I've been tempted to buy a Kool-Aid thing to try Kool-Aid again, but I didn't think about it today.
Made us into little dopamine factories.
Like I remember as a kid I had to be kept away from the syrup or I'd just drink it out of the container.
Oh wow. No, I was never that bad.
The only one that tasted good was the blue one.
But even the thought of doing that now it gag-inducing.
Like, something that like we would do a lot when it came to those freezer pops that you'd put in those juice pops you'd put in the freezer. I remember having those a lot when I was younger.
Otter Pop.
Oh yeah, Freezy Pops.
Otter Pop. Well, here's the thing too. It's like my family, we grew up calling them quimalitos. I don't know what other Spanish cultures call them, but we called them quimalitos. And they were called, I saw a bunch of things call them different things. Heckin', oh my brain, man. And I remember when I was younger, because I get brain freeze really easily, and that has not changed from when I was little. And sometimes we would get, the corner store would have like these really big ones that were like 2 feet long.
And then you get high and become a problem.
And heckin'
PFFFFFFT.
Heckin' what I would do when they would get me a Freezy Pop, I would just let it sit and melt so that I could just drink it.
I love how Otter Pops is just a term
So
for
Squeaky
them,
found
no
out
matter
she
the
doesn't
brand.
get brain freeze when she's blitzed, and she immediately abused this knowledge.
Oh yeah, no, when I I learned one day when I chose to take a gummy that Jester got both of us Slurpees and I had been drinking it, and it took me a second, and then I looked at Jester and I was like, Jester, and he was like, what? I'm drinking a Slurpee. And he's like, yeah, you are. And I'm like, no, but like, I'm drinking the Slurpee. Look how much I've drank already. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, so I've learned I don't get brain freeze if I'm high.
What kind of gummies do you even get?
Huh?
And what gummies are you even eating anymore?
Wow. Weed gummies. Weed gummies.
Yeah. I wonder if are those legal in Utah? This is a red state.
I don't know. Legal in Canada.
Yeah. Well, you know, red states usually don't like having fun. So, unless it's involving some kind of caliber. is.
Heh. Yeah, yeah, cause I can't smoke things. They're bleh. So they help sometimes with my back pain. Because it just, I guess, just dulls my fucking, it dulls my hecking pain. As I learned with the fucking, well, I learned with various things, but I didn't like, it didn't occur to me that it could also work in terms of like, oh, like, I can actually like enjoy a Slurpee. I can enjoy ice cream. Because I get brain freeze so bad.
Huh. It looks like it's completely legal.
Oh, sweet. So you can probably get, like, I think for in
I've never gotten high before. The closest I've ever got is when I had to go to the hospital and they hit me up with morphine.
yeah, but I'd say a morphine high and a weed gummy high are very different.
Yeah.
If you're in range of a dispensary that sells edibles, gummies are a good way because you can get them at ranges. You can get them at 2 milligrams, 5 milligrams, 7 milligrams, 10 milligrams.
I've seen things of like 10 milligrams, 50 milligrams, 25.
I got drunk once and it was absolutely miserable. No idea what the appeal is supposed to be.
I'd say...
Yeah, it depends if you're by yourself or not.
I'd say I don't mind being tipsy. I don't like being drunk. Like, can't function drunk. And with being in some sort of
Drunk
high...
is different for everyone.
With being high, I do like the high from, like, indica over sativa. But yeah, considering, like, dispensaries...
I just lose my anxiety and get super lovey-dovey and bubbly.
Yeah, I'd say with like the going to the right dispensary, you only just need to kind of show that you're of age, and you can get gummies. And yeah, if you get like a 5 gram, just like cut it up if you're like worried about taking like too big of a dosage.
I'm not very
Apparently I get
worried
really
about
drunk.
things. I probably
It's not a fun
see the
time.
sign and be like, yeah, fuck it, just eat it.
Well,
it just felt like being a brain stuck in a body with severe input lag and sensory delay. It sucked.
Yeah, the first time around it usually can be.
I would say I would still.
The appeal for,
no, you go first. You go first.
The appeal to me when it comes to drink like alcohol is that one, I can't just do it at home by myself. It's like a whole thing. I can't do that. When I'm out with other people at an actual bar, like any kind of bar, it's like that's a whole different situation. That's where I find the most fun, is because everyone's, we're not gonna get drunk, but there's delicious food, lots of drinks, just good atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
That's it's a stark difference between just doing shots by yourself at home or in bed. But it's like, I don't know. That's what I've done. I haven't indulged in that kind of thing since the Christmas party last year. Which they gave us a fucking $4,000 tap and said, "Go nuts."
Yeah, that's
I couldn't go nuts. I had to drive myself.
Oof.
But I had enough in me to get rid of it. Listen, I was safe to drive home. The cops cleared me.
Yeah, usually though with weedy gummies, I would still say to start small and build your way up.
I've largely found that I enjoy being happy and sober with friends. If they want to drink, I'll have fun watching them unravel like always.
Yeah, cause like in my case, it was like the first time I took a gummy was like 5 grams, and I was like, yeah, I guess that's high. And then I took another a while later, I took another 5 grams, and I was like, yeah, that gets me high. I'm like, yeah, I'm high. But if I start like thinking too hard, then I kind of sober up. If I like if I don't just like let loose.
Feels bad for PPL who can enjoy drunk or high status effects.
I was gonna, Yeah,
I like to think
I
I'm pretty open with my friends. I'll tell you how much you mean to me dead sober and with a straight face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I should probably take it easy. I'm gonna go buy the 50 milligrams, just eat like 3 at a time.
I mean,
What's that gonna happen?
I don't know. I've never taken more than 7.
Who knows? Fuck it. If I die, I die. I don't think I'm gonna die.
You might be in a really bad high though, because it could be just way too much.
Probably. I don't know yet. I should probably talk to someone who actually. I don't know. I don't know what dosages, how this works. I also know what the difference of these different brand names are. I'm like,
What's
Don't
really
be
nice?
like Nightshade.
What's really nice is that you can usually just ask at a dispensary, be like, "Hey, I've never done this before. My other tolerances are usually around here. What do you think?" And they'll be like, "Okay, you can probably start with this and be fine." Usually, you can. At least in my case, I usually feel something within an hour. So, if in an hour you don't feel anything, then just pop another one. But like, yeah.
This fucking dispensary is 18 trillion miles away from me. What the fuck is this?
Ugh.
There has to be somewhere closer in the actual city.
Yeah, I can't. It's hard for me to believe that you're in the capital and there's no dispensary.
That's like one website I found, Wholesome Co.
He did say red
Like I
state.
said, look, I just googled
True.
weed dispensary in Utah. The first result is Thomas Weed, medical doctor.
I could believe it.
And weed lawn care. Fucking shit, man. Alright. There we go. It's... Oh my god, a 24-hour building. I didn't think those existed in the city.
Hmm.
That's the first thing I've ever seen that says 24 hours on it.
Hmm. That's interesting.
Delivery.
I know in the case of like the dispensary that I went to for stuff, it's kind of low-key government run. I have no idea if it actually is, but it kind of feels like it because it's like very nice and official in there. And like everybody was, and like the staff was like dressed really nice and professional. A major difference from like walking in, like, maybe it's because of how certain things are stigmatized, but like I didn't walk into the dispensary and feel like I was going into a fucking crack den. It felt like I was going to like a jewelry store where you see like
that feels like a pharmacy.
Yeah, it felt like going to a pharmacy or even like a jewelry store, because you would see like these glass case displays with everything like laid out and like these little stands and displays, and then you go to the registers and it's like they got all the stuff behind them or like in a little closet somewhere behind them. You just gotta ask them what you want. You point to it and like when I went, I was looking at it, at the stuff, and then the lady was like, hey, what can I get you? And like as I was picking out, she like pulled out a notepad and she wrote it down. So I was like, I want 2 of these, I want 2 of these, I'll take like 1 of each of these, and then like blah blah blah. And we kind of went from there.
There is one that's 10 minutes away from me.
Oh, okay. That's better.
So I'm a nerd, so I had to check. Good to know there's a dispensary on Alpha Centauri, but I'm pretty sure you can find closer.
Yeah. This is some stupid robot. But yeah, the one I went to felt really nice and comfortable and didn't feel like I was going into like a fucking like didn't feel weird going into it. And I liked that. And again, they were more than willing to like answer questions or anything like that, being like, How, like, you know, I already knew the difference between sativa and indica, but they were like, you know, oh, with the sativa, if you're looking for something to like get you in the mood to do things or like energy, you know, sativa is good for that. You can still have some alertness. You don't really get that laggy feeling with like other things, like, or like with drinking. Whereas with indica, it's definitely a more laid back, a more cozy, body high than a mental high, like kind of stuff like that. Like if Lynn doesn't like the input lags and stuff like that from getting high, or from getting like drunk, she would probably appreciate sativa because she can still be alert and coherent, but also kind of be in this like, yeah, kind of mood. Okay, so this opened. Or those turned on. And then that, okay. So that turned on. I gotta turn on the other one. So there's another side. Oh.
Oh, I could definitely use something to help with anxiety. I just don't want to smoke anything.
Oh, you don't, that's the thing. You don't have to smoke a damn thing with like, you can just have a gummy or a brownie or a Reese's cup or a chocolate bar. And like, you can control how much you want. If you only want like a little buzz that doesn't inhibit you, you can have a smaller amount. I don't like the idea of smoking anything either. I don't like smoke. I don't like it.
Agreed.
But like being able to just like freaking eat a little chewy gummy. Now, to be fair, with the freaking like gummies, depending on the brand, I find, because there's one brand that's called Spinach that does not taste like grass at all. Because it's like you'll chew them and you're like, oh, that's candy. And then like 3 seconds later, you taste just grass. Lawnmower clipping. Ugh. Blech. But like, but spinach, you don't. It tastes like a candy the whole way through. But maybe it's also because the spinach ones I have are a much lower dosage. But yeah, they're interesting. But yeah, I would definitely recommend a gummy for the an edible for those who don't want to do it. And then there's also like what Scylla does, where they have like the little vapor bulb, where instead of like smoking anything, you're more like vaping, where you're inhaling vapor. And there's no smoke or anything in that aspect. But I think I most likely just like having an edible. Because it's like, then I can just freaking...
Oh man, I remember playing this.
Hey, Karak, how we doing? Hope I'm going the right way. Alright, so I turned the thing on by going all the way down. What about this one? Should I go all the way down for this? I'm glad that at least on these, like, this, like, stairwell, the monsters don't respawn, because that would have been annoying. But yeah. Freaking ask your local dispensary about if weed gummy is what you need, and they will answer you the question. They'll answer your question. There you go. Holy shit. What are words? Use the elevator? I think. Where do I have to go?
Former friends gave me edible mints to get me on my first high. Bad time for many reasons. No good feeling. Only hurt eyes and not being able to drive home.
Oh. I wouldn't know. Nor do I expect you to propose.
Tell them the hero of heroes demands to understand this calming tincture of which the modern folk speak.
I wouldn't know.
They'll get it.
God damn it.
I wouldn't know how much was in a mint or what kind, unfortunately. It sucks that happened though.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hold on, gotta go this way. Okay, so that leads me back up. Yeah, no, we're not going back down there. We don't need to be back down there. Our main thing was bringing up this bridge.
I would not feel anything for
Mostly
hours,
I'm
so they
curious
just keep
and
feeding
interested
me more.
because it's, I mean, fuck it, right? Life's too short.
Yeah, see, now, depending on how many more they gave you and how quickly after you took the first one, what probably happened, now again, you might need to clarify, because first off, I don't know how much was in each mint, and then I don't know if it was sativa or indica. And that, again, there are definitely big differences between the type of highs that they give you. So then, if you took one, and let's say in like 10-15 minutes you weren't feeling anything, so they're like, oh brah, here's more, then by the time they did all fucking hit, you were pretty much like, I don't want to use the term overdosed, but you took too much. I feel like if you were just allowed to have like the one or two, and
I
just
mostly don't agree with taking drugs just to take them, but there are a ton of things I hear edibles are good for in terms of mental health issues.
Yeah, so like, again, with me, I give it an hour. I always give something within the first hour. If I don't feel anything within about an hour, then that's when I'm like, yo, this ain't shit. It's really funny though, because when it came to the first time taking a gummy, that's literally what happened. After like, I literally looked at the clock and it had been just
For
about
Squeaky, it takes about as long as it takes for her to say these edibles ain't shit.
Pretty much. I literally remember the first time I took a gummy, I heckin'... Hold on. There's a cutscene? Okay, one sec.
Didn't really feel what they described as high. I just had really red eyes and they called mission accomplished.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what that could have been. This one's a list of sick and wounded soldiers. Looks like it's from during the Miltian conflict. They were transferred to the military for treatment, just like those realities we saw earlier. An odd coincidence. Those don't look like ordinary wounds. There are only fragments of the data left, but it looks like something more serious, like mental illness. You can tell all that from these fragments? Yes. The list of medications here are all ones used to treat psychological disorders. I see. I guess there's a reason why you're the chief engineer at Vector. I mean, it's not by knowing this. What? Did I say something weird? What? No, it's nothing. Oh, blah, my brain. Sick and wounded soldiers that were transferred. It seems like they were receiving treatment for psychological disorders. Where am I? Ah, fuck.
Please stand down. I don't want meaningless bloodshed.
I gotta keep an eye on everybody's health because I'm not paying attention. Whew. When it comes to, when it came to the first time I took a gummy, literally, I took it, waited about an hour, and just as it hit the hour mark, excuse me again, I looked at Jester, and I was like, yo, I don't feel shit. And then, I don't know what I said, but it was something I said after that sentence, where Jester was like, yeah? You want to say that again? You sure you're not feeling anything? And then I was like, and then I started feeling it. It was just like something suddenly just dropped. And then I was like, oh. So that's how I know when it comes to edibles. I have to give it an hour and some change. Because yeah, some things they take a while to hit. And even then, if the high only lasts like 4 to 5 hours, like with me, they will still say it'll still be in your system for at least like a day. So it's like, you gotta give it time. It needs time. If you just take a bunch, it's just gonna make the high hit harder. And then you're gonna end up with, and then depending on how your tolerance is, you're probably gonna hate it. I definitely wouldn't recommend Sativa if you have anxiety again, because that one's supposed to make you like energetic and focused and alert. And if you're kind of already there because of anxiety, then it's just going to magnify that. Okay. I need a switch for this. Maybe there's a switch. I don't see a glowing button that says press me in game code. Let me double check what was... Nope, nothing here. Okay. I will comment on just a moment. I love the song that plays here. It's just casual enough to kind of just talk and yeah, just kind of do things while still being wonderfully haunting. Very haunting and very foreboding, and yet still somewhat being comforting. Like, that's a weird combination.
Yeah, this is one I keep on a TTRPG playlist.
Like, yeah, I could see that this is very, like, final dungeon or just dungeon-y. Like, you're going in there for a nefarious purpose or something, like, something tragic or something like that. Like, you're like, what am I walking into? Am I gonna see some shit I don't want to see? I've already been here. I know I've been to both of these rooms. Okay, this is the control room. I'm gonna save again because it's been a second. I'm actually gonna take a moment right now to kind of go potty. I gotta pee. So
it's creepy but also weirdly nostalgic or sentimental.
yes. I'm gonna take a little stretch. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah. Heckin'. Another little dumb thing I bought today at the grocery store that I haven't had in a while is fucking Yakult. They're like these little Asian yogurt drinks that have like probiotics and stuff. And I was like, oh shit. I haven't had these in a hot minute. They're usually really tiny. You want to try it? It comes with a little straw. They're paper straws now, but they come with little straws now. And you drink it and then it's like, ooh. Ooh. Tastes like gut health. But they're really tiny, so you can like destroy them in no time. Anyhow. Let's see how much further we can get here. Okay, leave control room. Okay. What's in this one? Besides a fucking... Alright. Oh! I already had the key for this. Lol, I'm a dumbass.
Way to go.
What's in here? Blood 9.
What does that mean?
The fuck? Well, at least I came back here. Blood 9. Items. Junior legendary gun hailed as the ultimate firearm.
Really?
It's a weapon.
Is that the ultimate weapon for Junior?
I fucking guess.
Yeah, it's JR's legendary weapon.
I fucking guess, yep.
Does everyone have a legendary weapon in this volume, or is it in later ones?
No idea.
I
Dragon Rod. Momo Scepter with concentrated energy within. How long have I had this? Okay, let's go look at characters. Alright, Momo. Equip. Okay, I got this recently then.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a little dragon with a little fire coming out. Ups her attack by 20.
Wow. So I guess that's Momo's ultimate weapon.
Maybe.
Yeah, you got that from the super boss.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
Okay.
Junior, let's see what Blood 9 looks like.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
It's hard to see, but
There's a bit of an angle.
yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah,
pretty on the
they're red
nose.
guns. I don't really have anything for Shion. Her main weapon never changes the bullets she shoots.
Huh.
Right now I'm packing 5s. Which, physical defense down against BG, tech attack, shock blade, yeah. Cosmos, I literally get emailed her weapons. And I don't have anything for Chaos. And then I don't really have anything for Ziggy either. Okay.
Ziggy has weapons, but yet.
Yeah. Alrighty.
How many more doors? I think there's only like one door left, right?
There's only one door left and I haven't found it. And I've been trying to make sure I hit everything that's blow upable. So, let me see. Segment file. Yeah. So 16 is the one that I can't go into because it glitches out. And 6 I think is the last one here. That I have not found because this one I know where the door is. It's in the Woglinde. I can't go in there.
Cosmo's ultimate weapon, in my opinion, is the F scythe, but you can get it pretty early on.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like the game gives you Cosmos' weapons by just playing it, so. Okay. Yeah, I haven't found the last door. Which is also why I'm thinking I'm like kind of a little lost. Because
Oh, you can absolutely miss F scythe, but yet.
But I have been double checking my areas to make sure that I'm going in the right directions. It's just some of these areas have respawning enemies, and that makes me really not want to go through them. And keep backtracking to a minimum, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go.
I guess there's no choice but to fight.
Okay. Let's not have that. I was gonna say, like, oh, I can just, no. Xion literally cannot heal. Only Chaos can, and his healing is better than nothing.
Should.
Look, I'm glad there's at least another character that does heal. It's better than nothing, but Xion is still unfortunately the better healer.
Revealed by ancient powers.
But yeah, when I think of indica weed, indica gummy, I think what I just mostly want to do with indica one day
Let's go on.
is cuddle, a lot of cuddling, because it makes me feel really cuddly, and then things I can't say on stream.
Haha.
Sure.
Mostly because that last one, mostly because if my pain tolerance is through the fucking roof, I can do anything. I am so powerful.
Jesus.
I was like, wait, I don't get brain freeze? My pain receptors are just fucking turned off?
You're what doctors call a problem.
I don't see what the problem is here. I don't see how not being able to taste pain.
Oh, I can't feel pain. Time to fuck myself up on purpose.
It's okay. It'll be fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. How bad can anal be? Y'all made me say it. Y'all think I'm doing some crazy freaking shit. Oh, I didn't revive by a fucking MP. I'm gonna fix that. Ether pack. There we go. Ow. Summon the giant robot.
Revealed by ancient powers.
And yet, with Chaos, his ultimate weapon is something you get by using the tech you got from Momo's super boss to kill an enemy here.
Oh. How would anyone ever figure that out?
So you can totally get them, but also you can just giant robot.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so... Okay. No cutscene triggers from this. A little sad that is not the case. No data. Okay, well there's another door here. Where does this lead? Okay, it leads here. This leads to nothing. There is something on the other side though. There's a monster. I put the old power bar on the chair because you said you might want to use it for something.
No, won't for anything.
No?
If it can no longer handle
a surge,
not
no.
I mean, technically it is, but like, because of how inexpensive power surge protectors are, like any equipment you put into it, it's kind of stuff you want to, you know.
Definitely fair. It's just.
But Yamomo's new
still a power
technique
bar.
turns enemies into items. It kind of just assumes you'll use it on everything because you have nothing better to do in the time this game was released.
Okay, I think we've hit that one. Okay, we've hit 452. Floor 43. Okay. What's this? I have to like... Okay. Maybe I have to go to the next floor. Okay. Control room is a save point. Okay. I am definitely... I feel like I'm close. I just need to find the next button to press. To turn on the thing. To do the stuff. But I don't know which thing.
Also chat, I just want to whine a bit.
Oh, is there a door here?
What do you want
Locked
to buy?
from the other side. Fuck, okay. Locked from the other side. What? What other side? What is here? Oh, God, okay.
So you know my wife, who I love, is this pink thing here.
Okay, where are you getting at?
And she's setting up an older computer for me.
Oh, okay.
Because she's that precious.
I got shown the robot again. Okay, this will be finished quickly.
Revealed by ancient powers.
Yay. Might lower the game just a tad bit more. Why do I feel like it's like specific, like very louder than normal today?
Let's go on.
Let's get it.
And I have been updating Baldur's Gate on my system at home for a literal week and it's still not done. She installed and fully updated it at her place in like an hour.
Yeah.
Life is pain.
Oh. There we go. Okay, now it's loud again. There we go. Okay. There's...
I hear suffering builds character, and if that's true, man, my stats must be insane.
Okay, there's a monster over here, which...
Maybe once Lynn finally has Baldur's Gate, I can get past Act 1. Because I will have friends to do it with. I want to meme on the universe.
Okay, so...
But in friendship.
We'll steal Eric and Squeaks probably.
Yes.
Oh. Why did I just never go down here? Did I just never notice? Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. You know, this is nothing new.
Get out of my way, or else.
This is a big robot. 4,000 M.
Usually the answer to where do I go ends up being that one door I just never noticed.
Well, there was another door that I just noticed that it was like locked from the other side, and I was like, the fuck? But I literally looked around everywhere, and I'm like, the fuck? Where is it? And yeah, I went down that corridor, but I just saw the glowy thingy and just never chose to go down it. Or if I did, I said I'll come back here in a second. because I might find something elsewhere. And no, I found a cutscene, but like nothing else.
Oh no, I'm not even making fun of you. That's authentic RPG gameplay right there.
Oh yeah. Push to the rear row. Oof.
Shutting down.
Jesus Christ.
Here. Returning to battle.
Where the fuck am I even going? I've gone over this entire zone like 7 times. Oh, there it is. Fuck, how did I not notice that? Am I blind?
It's too real. Speaking of real, you know what I've been getting back into, like just out like in my downtime?
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching Primitive Technology again.
Oh.
They keep making videos. It's pretty fucking cool.
Hell yeah.
Like, I made a fucking brick and tiled house with like clay from a river. That's pretty sick.
I've been going over Mini Minutemen's library.
Yeah.
Yeah, his
I've
stuff's
watched
fun.
that. I've watched this stuff 1,000 times. He's great.
Oh, she literally has to move forward.
I love watching people who are passionate about their thing, their interests. It's like watching. It's like listening to me rant, except I don't have a PhD.
Yeah.
I should go back to school. Nah, fuck it.
School's expensive.
Yeah,
Watch
fuck it.
YouTube videos.
Yeah, literally. It's free.
I enjoy how angry he gets about how racist history compiracists are.
Yeah, right? I fucking hate it so much too. It always happens. It just keeps happening. It's just the default. Why does it always become the default?
A lot of issues. Yep, come down to that. Well, why didn't they consider it racism? Oh.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, these people were ancient civilization. Oh, they had melanin. They can't possibly have done it by themselves. So that's just the rules, probably. I'm gonna fucking throat punch people.
Chakra shield.
Is it shock?
I'm gonna eat it. It tastes like chalk. I bought something earlier today when I was grocery shopping as well, called a strawberry parfait, but it looks like a strawberry shortcake. I didn't mean to buy this. I was going to the water aisle. I went into the water aisle and I found I found that parfait cake. Someone just left it on the shelf and I looked at it and I was like, what are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there. You're a cake parfait thing. You're not water. What are you doing there?
Now.
Yeah, no, like I was like, did someone just leave you here? They didn't want you anymore? I'll take you home. I'll take you home.
I'll be the one to end your existence on this world.
And I put it in my card. I was like, I'll take you home. It's in the fridge. It's in the fridge for whenever I have a sweet craving.
It sits in the cold dark waiting for the day to come.
I just saw it there and I was like, this looks like a strawberry shortcake.
We don't question how the Europeans figured out crazy things like magnets, compasses, or architectural marvels like the Grand Cathedrals or Parthenon, but the brown people figured out how to stack rocks on top of each other, so they must have been taught by aliens.
It all comes back to the Nazis.
Yep, no, we can't have nothing good. We can't even be properly accredited for the potatoes you stole.
Yeah. I can't believe a non-insignificant amount of money went to, what if aliens are real, though? Actually, it was actually part of a fucking propaganda for the, true Aryan race shit, but it all just kind of spirals out of control, doesn't it? It's just spirals, just endless spirals.
I'm sad, man. My people
The
need to
thing
be
that gets me the most is Atlantis.
Would you like to jump down?
Atlantis is
Sure.
not the guy who made the fucking Greek. The guy who was just making up a story. And people thought he was telling the truth. He was making an anecdote about how Athens is really cool, you guys. I'm not.
That thing Plato literally said he made up.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
he said he made it up. But no, it must be real.
What the fuck? What the emerald weapon? Schultz Proto-Dora. Well, it's a good thing Dora's here to teach us Spanish while I fucking tell her to eat my ass. Bye.
Can you find the game over screen?
Ha ha ha.
I was like, do you want to jump down? Sure.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? We evolved.
Boss fight. Okay.
Oh hi there crazy boss, my scan doesn't work on. Meet giant robot.
Be insta-kill. And this thing just fucking you crit.
Bye.
You
Look how
crit,
tiny
man.
I am compared to. Wait, it's not dead yet. Lynn, it's not dead. You said it was gonna kill it.
It took 999. It took 9 million damage and crit. Does it have more than that amount of health?
Apparently it's got like 11,000 because look, it's got so much.
Got 2,001 more health.
Yet it has 12,000.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, so there are things in this game that just won't get one shot.
You know, it makes sense that it's bosses though. It makes sense.
The secret boss is gonna get fucking.
Fine,
Ooh,
we don't
sure
worry.
shot.
We have so many ether packs. It's fun. It's fine.
How bad could this boss be? It just AoE casts his
Beam
death.
shield up.
Okay, cool.
That didn't do shit.
Oh.
Didn't do shit.
Beam shield means laser energy attacks, I guess.
Oh, once per battle. Ultimate
Yeah.
attack using combined form. Okay. I see. We're fucked.
That's not good.
Okay, well if ether
Just do
didn't work...
2,000. Just do 2,000 damage. It's fine. Oh.
Okay, well that
I
did
did
something.
Progress.
Yeah, you know. Okay. Let's see what this does.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Okay, well that okay, so either attacks do damage. Deal press.
Only ones it doesn't one-shot are this guy and the final boss, who have more than 10k. Everything else it one-shots.
Okay, that's fair. Alright, no, that's fair. Okay.
You have to whittle down the final boss enough just so that it does one shot.
I just love the high criticals on fucking 0. Like,
Wow.
I'm not doing damage.
And the strat for the final boss is to do 6k and then robot it in the face to win.
I don't like that only Shion can actually hit it. Beam shield damage. Oh, okay, wait. It's got a shield on. Relief goods. Oh. It can just do that. Okay.
Oh, man.
Alrighty. Oh, it boosted.
Angel blow.
Okay, we should be able to do something. We just need to hit it with ether. It's gonna heal itself again. Mm-hmm. Okay. I see. Okay, well that didn't do a lot. Begin energy recharge.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Shutting down.
Okay, well, that doesn't feel fair. Okay, let's see here. Might be game over.
Here. Returning to battle.
Oops.
Here.
Thanks for the help.
This Cosmos is doing fuck all damage. Field press. And they're dead. Everybody's dead.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Oh, except for Cosmos. She lived by a bit.
I'm not done yet.
Never mind. You are now.
Shutting down.
Okay. So we need to whittle it down then. Which means we can't just robot this one in the face. Okay. Alrighty. Well. Let me look around. Let me, to cut some time, let me double check my
Sorry
items.
about that. Yeah, this one you just want to do enough damage that you can see its HP, then robot.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's see. I gotta go... No, I already got the thing. Oh no, I haven't gotten this yet. I gotta go at it again. Okay, well this is super close by. That's fine.
And set up Cosmos with our dragon technique probably.
Yeah, so let's... Let's see. This has our dragon for that one. The dragon arm. We have a fuck ton of T points though. Enables to be set in a high slot.
Yeah, you do.
So then, instead of our blade, let's do our dragon.
Yeah.
Alright. Actually, hold on. What else do I have? We have a fuck ton of shit. Lunar blade. All enemies. Rain of beams. We could do
Rain
this.
blade is really strong.
Yeah, let's do this. And then let's set that. Okay, not yet. Do I have to?
It's a far.
Oh. Okay. Ah.
Like Spell Ray, but better.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that one then. Then I don't have a near. I should probably give her a near. Shock blade.
Shock blade is the usual.
Yeah. Thermal ether amp. Slow. Lunar Blade. Yeah, Chalk Blade. We have a lot of tech points. Okay. And you've got this. So what else do you have here,
Check
dude?
stats.
Yeah, I'll check stats in just a sec. Pilot KO. Demonic Banisher. Curse against G-types. Hurls ice boulders from the air. He doesn't have a lot of tech points, so let me not worry about that. Stats. Okay, I think I can use. Yeah. Definitely freaking boost up her strength. I can definitely...
HP costs a ton.
Yeah, it does though. E-defense. Dex. Evasion.
Always good to max.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that will cost a lot to max is, it still leaves me with a lot, but I can max for strength, and then HP is a lot. What about you? Ether attack. I really do a lot with you. 58. Okay, evasion. Yeah, that's a bit. 63. Quite a bit, yeah. Let's raise some of your dexterity. Let's make you a dodgy boy. And just max out vitality. You can up the strength, but no.
HP is extremely expensive for some reason. Honestly, not sure why they made that choice.
Yeah. Cosmos. Momo has like no T points. I know I probably would have made it so that like you didn't have to grind as much. But I kind of wish they heckin' let you. They heckin' like let T points like distribute towards everybody.
Yeah.
Definitely up his ether defense just because he can get hit by that stuff, but and Ziggy, I unfortunately don't use Ziggy as much anymore. Kind of unfortunately grew out of Ziggy. Alright, we got that though. Let's go back to the save point. Now I know where I need to go. Alrighty. Alright, we kind of know where to go now, so let's see.
Yeah, Ziggy is neat, but he's very slow and doesn't have good moves. Then the T-point system makes it so anyone can tank just like him, so...
Yeah, you end up just not needing him after a bit. Okay, hold on. Wish there was a shop here too, because I didn't think about how many revives I was gonna need, because I forgot that in order to have the robot, Shion has to not be able to do anything else. Whoops.
But that's why Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos can heal, but Chaos can't revive, can he?
Anyone can
Oh
revive
wait,
if you
I
have
can
the
extract.
items.
No.
He can
No.
if you give him hers yet.
Yeah, hold on. Not these. I'm not looking at the right thing. Tech attacks.
Ether.
Oh, ether.
Ether.
Use. No. Set.
Use E points.
E points. Yeah, so this is revert. Transfer to chaos. How much is that gonna be? A bit, but that's okay. And then
And done.
Yeah. Well, I was also maybe thinking maybe I want to give him a better heal too. Again, I have so much. Okay. Hold on, you gotta fucking set them.
Could also put Medica all on Cosmos.
Yeah, she has ether that I just don't use otherwise. So having another... Yeah, let's do that. Let's give her... Let's evolve. Transfer. I forgot the whole thing. You have to fucking set these shits on them. But at least I fucking remembered this time. Yeah, I don't have... Actually, hold on. Cosmos.
Progress.
Cosmos. What are we doing? How long have we not done anything with you? You've already acquired down deck.
Oh yeah, you haven't touched her skills.
No, we have not. Occasionally instigate.
Wife, you're neglecting me.
Freaking usually
I have
there's
been
no
neglected.
Usually there's no issue. Usually you just kill things and it's like it's fine. I forgot that these things you have to do. Down ether. Ether down for B and G enemies. Okay, well we're not gonna worry about that right now. Hold on. Evolve. Ether attack damage and cost times 2. So it makes things cost more, but ups their attack? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get it simply because I should probably get this stuff.
You probably.
Evolve. Dex, Ether, Ra. Alright. Ra, Fa, Le. They're all AoEs. It just becomes a matter of what element do you like. We'll go lightning.
Doubles their cost and their output.
Yeah.
The one up top is beam.
The one up top is beam. Yeah. Evolve. Satellite. 1 time per battle. Alright. This better be spicy.
It's pretty spicy, but it's no giant robot.
Yeah. There. Neglected no more. We could probably get, like, the other
Hooray.
2, but I don't care. So let's... Satellite is 6. Holy shit. Of course. Let's get this one down. Let's get that one down. So that we can get... HP, quarter damage. Let's get this in.
I'd grab ether limit.
Ether limit? Ether attack. Oh, okay. That one's 3. I'll keep Dex down then. And then for... How about you? Do I have all your... I have all your shit, don't I?
You can only satellite once per battle, and we want to blow up enemies enough to robot them to the face.
Purifying Storm. Acquire new ether skill. Purifying Storm. Clear status changes. That might not be bad. Can't wait till it turns out that this fucker's like Jesus or some shit. Acquire new ether skill. Best ally. Revive.
Huh.
One time per battle? All allies. It's just fucking Jesus. I gave you revert, so you don't actually need this. Unless it gets that bad. Flame Wings. Supreme Judgment.
Revert is better in most cases anyway.
Yeah, Supreme Judgment. Cataclysm. Reset attack and wait time. Lighten wings. Clear status of ailment. Okay. And just for funsies, what do you have?
Supreme Judgment would be good here just to make sure the boss can't heal as much, but also it shouldn't heal until it's low, so we just poke until robot.
Yeah. We'll see what we've got here. Okay. I'm gonna have to save again, because I feel like I'm gonna forget all this shit if I lose it.
Yeah.
We'll consider looking back on all of this when we get to the final boss. Right now, this is a mid-boss that I'm being stupid with. Alright. Okay, so if I'm remembering the way... Which... I don't. But, I think it was all the way up. God.
Please stand down. I don't want meaningless bloodshed.
I do.
By ancient powers.
Hey, coins.
Okay, let's go on.
Alright. So if I'm remembering correctly, it's from here down. This way leads to a robot.
Get out of my way, or else.
Robot.
By ancient powers.
Robot. Ow.
Okay, let's go on.
I need to pay attention. So that when I one-shot these enemies, I'm at least doing them on the coin.
Do you though?
I mean, points are points. I gotta try a bit. Points are points. Chakra shield. What is this? What does this do?
Definitely an argument to be made that we've ascended beyond the need for points, for we have giant robot.
And yet, the last 10 minutes we were fucking around with points.
Hehe. And you still have like 2,000 on everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I think the one that gets me is the extraction. I have nothing that I can extract from. Oh, wait. Nothing to extract from. I need to be fucking level 3 to extract things. But it's like, how? Okay, there's one thing. Oh, I have to do it on everybody. Is that the thing? Is that the key? I just do it on everybody? Is that the key to raising this? I don't remember how I raised this the first time. I have all these fucking points. Extract. That. Sleep guard. Rare, plus 10. Like, what honestly raises the level of this thing? Up, scope. Okay, so she's apparently level 1. She also has, like, no points. That gets her to level 2. So I just need to extract a fuck ton of shit to get someone to level 3. Why?
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't like the... I don't like how skills work in this game. I'll show one more thing. Oh no, I can't max them. 57 is the max amount. Okay.
But yet, the skill system isn't very good. There's a lot of accessories you can miss, and if you do you get soft locked or even hard locked out of skill level upgrades.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like that.
Many of them you have to either steal or buy from shops.
There's not a lot in the shops either to begin with.
And it's poorly implemented.
Very.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
It is unfortunately not implemented very well. Which sucks, because some of the abilities that are in these things, I would very much like to consider having my characters have them, because I think it would do a lot of good for some of them. But if I can't get them because they're stuck on an item, and I'm apparently not skillful enough to extract them, then fuck it. All right. It's question mark if it's over 9,900. Okay. So it's that much if it's over a thing. Okay. No worries. Now Shion has an AoE. It took this long. High critical, fuck. Spicy.
Yeah, Shin gets her awesome ability at level 30.
Ready? Angel blow.
Okay.
And most guides say to save points for her until 30 and just dump them into Rain Blade, but also the way I play, don't even hit 30 until the final dungeon, so no.
Ah. Okay. We're gonna end this now. We're gonna end it on a coin.
Ready? Angel blow.
Okay.
Good.
Kill yourself. Let's see how this works.
Our dragon.
Okay, I didn't do much. Fuck, okay. God damn it.
Good.
Need Shion to be on a coin. We have a boost, so it'll be easier now.
Yeah, at least it gets you a boost.
Okay. Okay, Hanbun, here you go.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Okay. Then I can boost in the Shion.
Charging.
Wonderful. And they didn't take my fucking boost.
Yay.
I would have shit myself. Get the fuck out of here. Times 2!
Yay.
Rep.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Rep. I'm still better than nothing, but fucking ow.
Yeah. Jeez.
Decoder 6.
Yeah. Let's get that last fucking door open.
We gotta find it. Okay, 1 second. Now that Chaos has medical all, I can have him top up everybody. And then top them up. Okay, I'm guessing I just had to... How do I get back up? Okay, I see a broken bridge there. Okay, I see a thing here. Anything in this dead center? No. Okay, good. Always good to check. Let's make our way back up. This is probably gonna take me to that monster that's... Oh, it's a robot. I keep pressing the wrong button. Robot.
Or lost souls, may you be reborn again anew. Yeah. Ready? Angel blow.
It's not a coin, but I don't want to deal with this battle. Oh well. God darn it.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Alrighty. Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. It only looks like the other place. Okay. Nope, we're good. This is a completely different place. Alright, let's see. I see a panel here. Can I read this? No. Let us move forward. Okay. Oh. Oh, of course there's fucking demons everywhere.
Yeah. Isn't it always demons?
What an amazing hologram. All observable space appears to be projected here. All observable space. I wonder what that black area is. It doesn't look like a black hole. Because it's not quite all observable space. Lost Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
What? Lost Jerusalem was once our
Fantastic.
homeland in the distant past, but no one can go near it now. Actually, nobody knows its location anymore. It could be that pitch black part over there. I've heard that the government has been working on a project to find Lost Jerusalem for quite some time. It looks like the radius of that black region is at least several hundred million light years. Our homeland is somewhere in there. Coordinate access 000 Lost Jerusalem. What could be there? Bible in
You
my
will.
JRPG?
Do you really think this is a
It's
good
more likely
idea?
than you'd think. Just ask Evangelion.
Ow.
Ready? Angel blow.
All right. No.
Charging.
Let's see. Ah, fuck. I wanted some. Fuck. My brain didn't do the robot. Oh, fuck.
Yeah?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Leave
It's
Cosmos
kind
alone. Huh?
see, it's kind of late. I think I'm gonna turn in for the night.
Yeah,
It's
no
like,
worries. You have a good night.
the-
I'm sorry we didn't really get
Alrighty.
too far here. Because it's
No,
been like, I've
fine.
been getting lost.
Okay.
Was fun chatting.
Yeah. We'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit, probably, if there is time.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, you two have a good night. Good
Sleep
luck
well.
to you. Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. Heckin'.
Charging.
You guys are at that point where I might as well just fucking kill them. Unfortunate.
Okay, let's go on.
Takes for damn ever. Okay. Exit. You see a door there, though. Oh. I was gonna be like, this looks like the place you'd hide a fucking decoder. Maybe the other side, though. Decoder? Ayy! Ayy! Trauma plate. Oh. The fuck does that do? Yep, here it is.
Things.
Prevents crits. Oh. Huh. Yeah, these are skills that are on items that would be really fucking cool if the extracting skills from items was implemented properly in this fucking game. And if Xenosaga was on Steam, this is where I would get a little pip pip if I was able to get the fucking one on the Woglinde and be like, you got all the fucking decoders. Congratulations, you little Steve Chimp. But nope, I don't get that.
Good that it isn't for now then.
Yeah.
Lynn says, crying a little.
There's a door over there and I wanna hit it up.
This is a good idea. Revealed by ancient powers.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's go on.
Oh, fuck. It's a fucking labyrinth. What? Oh, no. Oh, God, I hope those demons didn't respawn down. Oh, they did. Oh. Oh, no. I don't want to redo those. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I hate that I wanted this to be the last stream, and it might not be because I got fucking lost.
I won't let anyone die.
Discard. Just end it.
Revealed by ancient powers.
Just means we finish as we began, so where's the curry?
Again, my main... This is that thing where... This game, I cannot see it doing well coming back as it is. It needs to be remade. It needs to be remade. Like, a remaster is not enough. It needs to be redone. Remove the lock? Yeah. Where does this take me? Oh, it brings me back here. Okay. Oh, that makes things so much easier. Oh, okay, perfect. 1, because it technically goes nowhere then. 2, because it makes going to the save back to the save point easier. 3, I went the wrong way.
Yep.
But yeah, no. This game needs to be remade from the ground up. It needs to be remade and modernized. Because there are several facets of this game that age like fucking milk. And it's the parts of the game that it's like, well, yeah, a lot of games of its time had this. So it's fine that it had it. And I get that. Oh my god, I was actually able to fucking slide through that. This is the wrong way. This doesn't lead to the save point. I'm a fucking idiot. Eat shit. There's some parts of the game that didn't age well because nowadays games don't have to have all this shit to pad it anymore. So it can tell its story so much better in a way that I feel can engage the player even more. Whereas back then it was like, this is what we can do. And I think with that in mind, this game can be really fucking good. Like, if people thought it was good back then, it will be fucking god tier.
Agreed. And they have the DS game that only exists in Japan that's both 1 and 2 but touched up with a better setup.
Yeah. So they already have something resembling a base of what they can work with of, this is what we can do to make this game easier to play. Because the way it is now, the way it is now as it was back then, I can see too many people just putting down this game and being like, I'm fucking done. Some of the bosses are kind of unfair. Pretty damn unfair. They are kind of unfair to pretty fucking unfair. The game kind of sucks at telling you where the fuck you need to go. The game does not have a map. It really needs a map. I had no choice but to fucking run into that shit. Enemies?
Yeah, the lack of a map is a pretty substantial problem.
Enemies? If they're gonna be in the fucking overworld, give me a way to, like, even if this is not a stealth game, reward me for being stealthy. If they're going to be visible entities in the overworld, if you're gonna put them in spaces where I have no choice but to run into them, just give me random encounters. Just piss me off in another way. Because this pisses me off more. Chrono Cross did it so much better, and that was a PS1 game. Like, I really wish this game actually, like, because, like, I know there's the little barrels. There's a thunder barrel and the fire barrel and the sleepy pow. Yeah, those are cute. I really like those when they still mean something. Because aside from that one demon, most of the time, when I do get the freaking thingy to fall into it, it's still in the fucking way. So I have to still fight it. I'm just like, yeah, you've paralyzed it. And this is where in a normal circumstance, I'd be like, now I can go around you and not have to fight. But no, 95% of the time, the enemy is still in the goddamn way. Which, I understand the little bomb things also give you battle, like, a little bit of an advantage in battle, whether it be they're paralyzed, or you get some boost, or they can't do anything. I get that. Honestly, I would, as a player, would still rather just not fight. Because if I wanted to start a fight with at least a bit of a heads of like a leg up on things, I would just kind of fight them in the first place. It's not that my party can't fight them. I don't want to. So when it does that shit, it just kind of, again, it just feels disrespectful to my time. And that's the thing when it comes to Xenosaga, with some of the instances that lead me to having these issues where, again, I already have a horrible time getting lost. A lot. The fact this game has no map does not make it easier. And then when I finally do find my way, I feel like a dumbass because I wasted all this time. Despite me exploring and looking at every nook and cranny, the one tiny little nook that I just somehow overlooked, that's the way to go. I hate that. I hate that so much, and I know for a fact that if I had a map, I would know that that tiny nook is there for me to go to. But no, I don't get a map. I get I get the fucking dragon radar. What the fuck are these? They look like they're praising Jesus for, like, death. Oh, this is broken. What the fuck are these? What the fuck?
Your orders, Xion?
Armoros. It's got like 2 hands on top of it. Your orders, Xion? It's fucking dead is my orders. Oh my god.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Like, there's no point being stealthy in this game.
Your orders, Xion?
There's 2.
Angel blow.
Dead.
Revealed by ancient powers to me. Okay, let's go on.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me just... Oh god, there's fucking one more.
Your orders, Xion?
Ready? Angel blow.
What the fuck?
Revealed by ancient powers to me.
There we go.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would...
Getting med packs up the ass, though. I'll take those. Boop. Get rid of these small ones. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing. Use the elevator. Where does it take me? It takes me down. Where is down? Oh, save point. Where did up lead me then? Save point means I'm hopefully going the right way. I hope. Elevator. Alrighty. What is in here? What is this? What is this? This is another elevator. What was on the other side? Nothing. What's on the other elevator? Oh man. God. I don't like this. What the fuck?
Please stand down. I don't want meaningless bloodshed.
Revealed by ancient powers. Okay, let's go on.
Just realized, should I post the emote that was already made as a reference for the hair color for the to-be-made emotes?
What?
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
What are you talking about, Kaze? That sentence did not make any sense to me. What the fuck is this?
Sorry, brain, WDF is that?
Yeah, you put just realized, should I post the emote that was already made as a reference for the hair color for the to-be-made emotes? I have, like, no idea what you're talking about.
Revealed by ancient powers.
Hi, Spicy. I'm really trying to goddamn finish this game.
Hold up.
Vroom.
What in the heck is this? Is that the girl from Demon Slayer?
Who?
Don't worry about it. I'll deal with it if it comes up.
Who?
The girl from Demon Slayer. No idea who you. I have no idea who you mean, Spicy. What? What is this fucking?
That pink kimono looks like Nezuko.
Oh no, it's just some weird
It was
freaking
that
alt
girl
thing.
with the kimono in the move. Yes, that.
It's supposed to be, I think, Kaguya actually, because for some reason I summoned this giant.
What Squeaky and Lin Wu.
Holy moly, though! What the heck was?
All battle systems are go.
Oh, this is another weird fucking. What are these fucking Jesus abominations? They all have like prayer hands and shit. Like they all want to salute the Lord, and I don't understand because there ain't no God here. All right, what the fuck? Okay. Unless my theory that Chaos is actually Jesus is actually has some weight, which that'll be really funny and very ahead of its time for this game to portray Jesus as a brown boy. A white-haired brown boy, so we're still falling into some kind of weird stereotypes in terms of like how dark-skinned people are portrayed. But I pressed the wrong button. But still very ahead of its time. Not many places depict Jesus for what they really are. Brown.
A twink.
We'll take brown twink though.
Show the twink.
He's this little freaking, he's this boy that's with us wearing the fucking leggings and the white booty shorts. Yeah, this guy.
That's Jesus.
I don't actually know, Spicy. I don't know if that's actually Jesus. I've just been saying it for the meme. Because he's the only one that has a skill set that has to do with angels and judgment and holiness, and it's like, are you Jesus?
I believed it for a second, little.
I'm like, is this character actually, like, are we gonna find out in later installments that this is Jesus? He talks about Jerusalem that we lost somehow. Oh yeah, my Megazord. I want to know what this text says. Maybe it'll make it make sense. It probably won't. Dead.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Wonderful. Wonderful. Can that be it? This gauntlet's bullshit. That's skills. Ether, chaos, use. Yeah, that works. Oh my fucking god, another one.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
Like, yeah, they're all like praying and shit and have like their hands up. And they all have halos. Barakijal? Azazel. That's the name of an angel. I think.
Revealed by ancient powers.
What in the Neon Genesis?
Indeed.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Oh my god, please. Elevator, please. No more. Oh, thank fuck. What does this do? Okay, there's nothing here. Those are all gnosis. Have we not had enough? God damn it.
I won't let anyone die.
Why is this place fucking loaded with enemies? Hold on. What did we just do? Ah, fuck. I didn't either pack myself. Sure, everyone. Where's everybody at here?
Yeah. Ready? Angel flow.
Okay, we put Chaos asleep. Awesome. Okay. Please just fucking end this one.
Ancient powers Who would
Okay.
have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Alrighty. Oh, she has 60 ether now. Wait, I don't have to freaking refresh her every 5 seconds now. There was definitely another way earlier that now I'm not even sure if it's going to be worth going through, simply for the fact that I don't know if this is the right way. God,
Cosmos, let's go.
okay. My PS2 has a really cool thing it can do. 1 second. I can... This really cool thing it can do where fucking can't believe I have to do this. Ah. Okay.
So anyway. Onward.
Yeah, I guess the other way was just something.
You're late. I was about to give up on you, Ruby Doe. Take a look. This thing has a full belly already. Well then, what shall we do now? Shall we continue where we left off?
Love the second game, but never played the first one.
You like the second game, Dark Rio? You never played the first one, but you love the second game?
What is that? How are you doing that?
Don't be so surprised. This is the power of will. A fundamental power that exists within everyone. What you are witnessing is simply your perception of it. And you know what?
Yes, I only had the second game.
But one and the same.
I'm sorry, apparently the second one was the worst.
Ahead. Feel my pain for yourself.
Thanks for the follow, though.
Second one is all Europe ever got.
Oh!
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all.
You're in Europe, that's why. Oof. Okay. I'm not gonna use the mech on him because I feel like I'm gonna get debated.
Angel Blow.
Let's see.
Charge.
Come on! Now die!
Okay. I'm gonna remember that freaking Cass is my dedicated healer now.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Me know I'm a Canadian, it was mostly hard to find the games back in the day, and now just to get all 3 games, you're looking at like $400 to $600. It's a good thing I got them now.
It's a good thing you have them now, but you're— oh, okay, so you're Canadian, you just couldn't find them back then. Okay. Yeah. The second one's apparently the worst of the 3. I haven't played 2 yet, and we're almost done with 1. Okay, so if that...
Charge. Our dragon.
Come on! Now die!
He just made himself speedier, I think. Okay.
Charging. Our dragon.
Okay. It didn't do much. HP drain. Oh, okay, cool.
Come on, come on, come on, come on! Now die!
I feel like I really shouldn't use the robot here because it's just gonna kill the first phase and then it's gone. I literally don't know what else to do right now. Everything else is taking too damn long.
You can robot him.
Oh, okay.
Taste the flames of hell.
Alright, well let me...
Charging.
Wow, that's not a lot at all. Well, it's a good thing I can just robot him. We're done here.
He is technically a phase 1, but the next is considered a new combat, so you can either fight him through for the end boss experience, or robot.
Yeah, no.
Okay, let's go on.
Again, with how this game, the parts of this game that have aged very poorly are the things that are making me be like, I'm done. I'm here. I'm done.
Answer me. Why are you doing this? There's absolutely nothing you can hope to gain out of this.
Au contraire. I am doing all this for your sake, Rubidoux.
For my sake?
Have you forgotten, Rubidoux? That fateful day 14 years ago? Have you forgotten what you did to us? It's all because of you. Because you closed yourself off from us. Our mental link was broken, and one after another, we succumbed to the power of the song. Left behind in that horror. Did we have any choice but to submit to it? Remember what happened, and repent for your sin!
It's true, I mean...
So you finally admit to it, you coward!
All right! Damn it! I couldn't control my fear!
Junior.
Yes! And therefore, you must atone for your sins. Atone with your life. I am the executor for all those who were destroyed. Although, I'm actually grateful to you, Rubidoux. Thanks to you, I alone was able to find the way to a whole new world.
What do you mean, a whole new world?
That's all that I seek. It's quite
A
simple.
new fantastic point of view, Rubidoux.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hehe.
At first, I wasn't sure if I should believe, but I experienced something a moment ago that confirmed it. And this ought to verify that experience for me. Entertain me, if you will.
Damn! You fused the Gnosis with the reactor?
You must first destroy this in order to stop Proto-Merkaba. You do realize that... Oh, almost forgot the time. Not much left now. I'd say 5 minutes at best. I wonder how far you'll get in your current condition.
He's so cruel. He's tormenting Junior just for fun.
Farewell. I'm sure we'll meet again if you survive.
Yep.
Rubido, my other half.
Albedo!
Junior, look out!
Destroy this thing first.
Right. This takes priority.
Be careful, everyone. That's no longer just a machine.
All right. Let's do it, Cosmos.
Affirmative. Switching to maximum output for all combat systems.
Let's do it, Cosmos. Okay, I am now taking off the limiter on my agility.
And what in the Elder's horror is that?
The final boss of the first game.
I've come this far, I can't lose now.
Ah, I know this song. I remember this song from childhood, even though I didn't play this game. Alright.
Behold, the only unique battle track in the entire game.
Yup. I remember this song because this was another one of those songs that was, that my brother and his friend ripped. Hey, it's Sophie! It's Sophie! Sophie Pathos. Neat.
Hee hee hee.
That's weird. I would have thought this was a Final Fantasy song. I didn't know it was from Xenosaga, but I remember hearing it a lot.
Charging.
Swarm. Alrighty. Okay, so we're pretty much just dwindling it down, and then we're gonna mech it though. We've been going longer than I would have liked today.
We got this though.
Mm-mm-mm. Actually, no, I didn't want to boost the Shion. I'm an idiot. Fuck.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That doesn't matter. We're gonna...
I'm not done yet.
Unleash some of thy powers!
I fucking love songs that, like, put these, like, chime bells in them. And then it's got the chanting. I don't know, I love songs like this. When it comes to, like, any sort of, like, vocalizations like this, and then the chimes in between, like the ting ting, like, I love it. Freaking, the Dragon God theme from Chrono Cross does that same shit, just with female vocals, and I fucking love it. It goes so fucking hard.
This is also a wonderful TTRPG playlist song. It's mellow and in the background while setting a scene.
Yeah. I'm a little sad when I think about the fact that Nat 19 is going to be starting to kind of get its own original music for like for stuff. Like Logan's in the process of getting original music for Nat 19, which is really fucking awesome that we can do that. But at the same time, it's sad because it's like, that means opportunities that like other game music could have gotten in are fewer. Fewer. Not impossible, fewer. And I definitely have been telling Logan about the Xenosaga soundtrack. Now that I'm knowing what these actual songs are, I'm gonna be like, yo. Alright, why can't we do this? Are you like... No. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why can't you do anything? Oh, it pushed itself back. Jal de Bouth. Who?
Unleash some of thy powers!
Yeah, and 2 and 3 also have incredible ones, arguably better, but it depends on taste. I think 1 does the best job at not taking over while being very pretty and atmospheric.
Okay. Okay, we can still hit this one. So there's that. It's just pushed itself back there.
Unleash some of thy powers!
All right.
Charging.
All right, sweet. Now we can.
Ready?
Let's do this.
Angel blow!
Yeah, whenever it's attacked, it just fucking self-destructs. Okay. Fuck. Ow. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do here, I need you to Medica.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Get that health back. And then Shion, what you're gonna do, you're gonna give this to him so he isn't out of it. Alright, he's now a little closer.
Charging.
I got to go. Peace out and have a good day. Night, everyone.
Yeah, have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping by. I didn't even notice it freaking summoned more shit.
Take care.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What is that? Ratatosk. Ah. Fucking rah-rah Rasputin over there.
Ready? Angel blow.
Let's see. Still nowhere near. I'm thinking. I have no idea how far I am from being able to just do it.
Charging.
Alrighty, HP visible.
Oh, is it? I didn't even notice.
Yet.
Alrighty.
You can just boost kill. Coin is meaningless here.
Oh, okay. It fucking... Okay. Doesn't matter, it's my turn. Get the fuck out of here. We're done. But we'll enjoy the cutscene though one last time.
Hehe.
We'll be caught in the explosion. We have to get out of here quickly.
What was that rumbling?
More explosions?
No. It's faint. But it feels like we're changing directions.
Shion, I have confirmation.
Congrats
that
at making it to the end.
Yeah, crazy fox.
It is descending towards second Milsha now.
I've been lurking for a while, but I wanted to say congrats.
Let's
Yeah.
just see how powerful you all are.
Cosmos, are you sure?
Yes. Should its descent continue at present speed, it will enter the atmosphere in approximately 8 minutes.
Looks like he planned this from the very beginning.
The bread is here!
Hell yeah.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Hey Trish, stop crazy fox.
If something as large as this impacts at full speed, the second Milsha will be...
Based on the current angle of approach, breaking up the facility into approximately 28,000 pieces would result in 99.6% of them vaporizing before impact.
If we detach each subcompartment,
Just a second. I'll search through my memory banks. Control room. The control room on level 33 will allow us to detach the facility.
Hurry! There's no time!
Pat, 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 pat.
Is there a problem?
The entire process from system startup to complete detachment takes 1 whole minute. That's not enough time for us to return to the Elsa.
Is this the only place we can activate it from? We can't do it remotely?
Squeaky teen head pat, squeaky teen head pat, squeaky teen head pat, squeaky teen head pat, squeaky teen head pat.
So the only way to stop this thing is to go down with it?
this can't be. There has to be another way.
There isn't. I've searched again and again, but we can only activate it from here.
Please head back now.
What, Cosmos?
Please return to the Elsa with the others. I will stay behind to initiate the detachment sequence.
Wait a second. Stay behind?
This facility will enter the atmosphere shortly. We will exceed the tolerances for maximum temperature in 3 minutes 28 seconds. Please hurry.
But...
My self-preservation programming is functioning properly. I have no intention of remaining on this facility to the very end. Do not worry. At maximum speed, I can reach the Elsa in under 1 minute.
Like, oh, don't fucking worry.
You're sure?
Yes, this option guarantees the highest probability of success.
Like, don't worry, I'll make it behind. I'll make it back. The more we dawdle, the more likely my chances of dying are Shion, if we keep arguing, I actually might actually die.
Shion.
Cosmos! You better make it back! You hear me? You better!
You're wasting time, Shion.
K.
Oh, wait, is this an animated cutscene? Like an actual, like...
First we touched, and we hurt each other. Then we
Okay, never mind. It almost looked like a 2D cutscene.
Imagine.
I was a bit like, wait a minute. Are we actually getting to like a 2D cutscene? Like, what the fuck? Holy moly.
Lunar and Valkyrie profile did that and it was amazing.
Yeah.
Hurry! This area will soon collapse.
Kindness is something I don't want or need. The sunshine would just dissolve me into light. Give me a pain as pleasing as your
this shaking? What the hell's going on?
Proto Merkaba is about to re-enter the atmosphere. If left unchecked, it'll crash into the planet.
What?
We detached all the subcompartments, and that's what's causing the shaking. Anyway, we'll get to the details later. Prepare for immediate liftoff.
Prepare? We're not lifting off right now?
Cosmos is still inside. We gotta wait for her.
Wait a minute. If it's already detaching, then aren't we in danger?
I'm aware of that. But if I say we wait, we wait.
Cosmos, please, hurry back.
Captain, up there!
What?
Uh-oh.
Captain, we can't stay much longer.
No kidding. Little Master!
It's okay, she can survive in no atmosphere.
Come on, come on.
Captain!
We gotta get the fuck out of here!
Right. Lift off.
Captain, no! Wait! No!
That was close.
Captain, please go back! Cosmos is still inside!
Are you crazy? You want to get caught in that? We're leaving now.
You can't!
Don't be afraid, Shion. Everything will be all right. See with your heart.
See with my heart. Captain! The wall! 400 meters to the port side! Take her in close!
Sure! Sure! Whatever that was!
Port side, 400 meters, right?
Tony!
Huh? Tony!
Pretty girl said do it, and Tony responds. This is why you lose, Alan. Time for the real sure
Ow.
moment.
The real sure moment? Okay.
Poor Alan.
Yeah, that just ripped Chin's arm off.
Yeah, no, that's... Your arm's dislocated, girl.
Cosmos weighs more than Ziggy.
Nah.
Cosmos, I really ought to put you on a diet.
I don't eat Shion.
Thank goodness.
I only ever eat chili, Shion. I only ever eat chili, Shion. It's good for me.
Imagine trying to catch a stove with one arm.
It's like, but Shion, she needs chili to survive. It keeps her reservoirs up in optimum condition. Does Cosmos even eat? I don't think she eats.
Isn't Cosmo a heavy-ass robot? She shouldn't be able to do that.
Oh yeah, no, Lynn pointed that out. That was the, oh really? When she should not have been able to, like, we could maybe argue that the zero gravity might have maybe helped a little bit, but also she'd still be way too fucking heavy. Like, if her arm's not torn off completely, it's at least fucking dislocated and torn internally. Like, girl, you don't have an arm.
And it's still a pressurized zone, so it's not zero grav.
Okay, yeah, so there's still gravity. So yeah, no, she shouldn't have an arm right now. And Ziggy weighs less than her, so it should bring him down with her, but you know, it's fine, it's dramatic. It's pretty. Nice cutscene. You got 1 tear out of me. 1.
Ziggy could do it. Shinhel no.
Yeah, not Shion.
External hull temperature exceeding maximum limit.
What will you do?
You're... Wait!
Relinquish your pain unto me.
Okay.
It's open! What? Who's the moron doing that? Is he trying to burn all of us from the inside out?
It can't be! Cosmos, you can't!
Shion, I will proceed to shield the Elsa with my energy field. Please stabilize the ship during that time.
Don't be ridiculous! What can you possibly accomplish by doing that?
Do not worry. Maintaining this position for 1 minute and 20 seconds will save the Elsa.
But you'll be incinerated if you do that! Stop this at once!
Not, I'd win.
I am happy to be of service.
External cameras destroyed!
It's like, Shion, it's that or we all die.
Are we... okay? Huh? Hey! Miss Vector!
Huh?
Activate the secondary bow camera.
Roger.
There she is.
Cosmos.
But my visor though.
It's like, yeah, I lost my visor though. It's like, but you'll die. But you'll die, Cosmos. It's suicide. Did I not tell you earlier that my self-preservation functionality is perfectly fine? This is not suicide. I have already probabilitied it. Shion. Like, yeah, no. Cosmos knows how to self-preservation herself. So that's like, no, don't worry, I got this. Oh, I love fucking Mitsuda. You know what? Of course Chrono Cross's fucking composer worked on this. That's why the songs are bangers. It makes sense.
Hee hee hee.
Makes sense. That final battle theme was definitely their style. Wow, wow. It's just so hard to
Judging from the circumstances,
oh, stuff.
It's clear that the UTIC organization's target is on Worthship. There's a vortex of temptation and obsession that still remains. That's what continues to draw them in. And Albedo, he's being drawn in just the same.
Albedo? You mean the URTV Albedo? He's still alive?
He will
Yeah.
not die. Not until that time.
The ultra rad tubular vehicle, Albedo.
Now that was entertaining. All that remains is for Marpesh to link up with the UMN, and my objective will be complete. Do heed my message, Rubido.
I still don't think Crispin Freeman was properly cast in this.
Wait, the immortal who went insane because he couldn't commit suicide no matter how many times he tried didn't die?
This is acceptable?
Shocked Pikachu.
That's fine. The door that leads to Abel's Ark. He is the only one who can open it.
There's a possibility that he may link with Udu again.
That won't happen.
Nah, no happy.
He
again.
doesn't have that much power.
He can't link him to Udu.
He's
No
only
Udu.
a key. Of course, we must accept
They could have really turned down the music just a little bit for these parts.
Space-time anomalies to some extent. But that's what all of you are for. Still, his will shines with such wondrous light. It's a shame to relegate him to such a minor role. Don't you think?
This game is totally a love story between fucking Shion and her fucking robot. Alan doesn't have a chance.
Well, you see, I couldn't find the perfect woman, so I built one.
Guys just fucking suck.
He.
I think with like, I know there's probably more to this love song than
Alan
anything.
just needs to accept that Shion is going for the robo-waifu and should just leave and have a better life.
Like, Alan did not need to be in this game. Like, holy shit. Love song definitely having some implications with Shion, more so maybe with her previous partner that helped her build Cosmos. But the fact that it plays with all this stuff with Cosmos really frames it like it's their love song.
Yes.
And it's just like it's like, I'm sorry, Xenosaga is a fucking lesbian love story between a girl and her fucking robot. Episode 1 end. Alright, now what? We're just back here. Well, we're done.
Hooray.
We are done, which means that it's technically time to play Xenosaga 2. But Lynn says we shouldn't do that.
We went long, but we finished tonight.
Yes, we did finish tonight, which is what I set out to do. That being said, I want to kind of process. Obviously, what I've said before still stands ground. I think with certain in certain facets of the games,
Listen, if you want to, we can play the first chapter of 2, then you can say yeah no fuck this.
I'd have to find
There
episode
needs to
2.
be more lesbian love stories with their robots.
It's just a fucking girl builds herself a freaking magic wand with blue hair and shenanigans ensue and make 3 games out of that. So heckin', again, when it comes to this game right now, right as I feel right now, and I'll probably talk about it, I'll revisit this probably again when we start 2. Whether it be a cutscene sit through or actually playing it. Story-wise, love it. Love this game. When the game is fun, it's fun. But most of the time, it's engaging with the story that is fun. As a game, it aged like fucking milk. It aged like fucking
And as a
milk.
game, 2 is so much worse.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I'm sitting here with this game being like, I love this game, but fuck this game, then yeah, no, 2 is probably going to be, I might as well just fucking strap something on and sit on it unlubed, because it's gonna fuck my ass in the wrong way, in the wrongest of ways, and I'm gonna hate every second of it. But I'm just kind of sitting here where it's
Time
like,
to
again,
play number 2, baby.
the thing I'm kind of getting at is just like, I again, it doesn't have
like
a map.
1 has some slog issues, but 2 is Slogtopia.
Yeah, like again, my biggest gripes, there's no map. The random encounters you can see on the map, but there's no real way to avoid 95% of them. The skill point system sucks. The T point system and the E point system, I'm gonna say I fucking hate them, because they make you, it's something that's there to encourage grinding. And I hate grinding because it pads out the game. You could literally do a movie night of this game and probably not have been 11 streams like I did. Like, would I play this game again? Probably not. Because the game itself, it just did not age well. The story is phenomenal. I might at some point, Lynn, want to just sit down with you and rewatch the cutscenes of episode 1, because unfortunately, from how long this game took, because of how many walls
And then we can watch the anime.
Yeah. Because of how many walls my face slammed into at Mach 5 speed, there are some parts of the story that I genuinely do not remember. And I don't think it's fair for me to continue the series and not be like, I know what happened in the first game. So at some point, I'm probably gonna want to do a cutscene catch up with part 1, whether it be on stream or off stream. We can talk about that. It can honestly just be off stream. I'll look into the anime, because I don't want if the anime has parts of episode 2, I don't want to spoil that, but I'm probably sure it's just episode 1.
It's just part 1.
Yeah, so we could probably watch the anime. But yeah, if you in particular love old style RPGs, if you love grinding,
and it changes a lot to condense it, that creates some plot holes.
Yeah. If you're someone who loves old JRPGs, that likes the grind, that likes, you know, learning all the mechanics of how to grow your characters and all that stuff. Because again, when it comes to the idea of the T points, the S points, and the E points, I totally get it. And I'm totally down for that. I love that, like, you can,
but
you
also
know,
it gives us absolute gems like throwing Shin down a chute.
Yeah. Like, there are the systems, I understand what they're doing them for, so you can customize the characters and play them in the style that you want to play them. I like that certain characters can learn abilities that with just enough points, you can literally give them to somebody else. Like, or you know, abilities that were once combos that would take a bunch of energy, with enough points, you can just throw them there on that second slot. Like, I get that. I get that. And I like those, but the fact that the points come down to grinding is what gets me. And I get it. I get it. The points have to be grinds because you have to get a fuck ton of them, because they can't make you be too powerful too early. And if anything, that's the reward for grinding, is that now you can fucking demolish everything in your way. But holy fuck do I hate grinding. So if they ever remake this game from the ground up, I hope they find a way to figure that out. Or at least try to make grinding somewhat engaging. I would not know how, but that's why I'm not a game developer. I feel like the game deserves a completely redone from the ground up instead of just a remaster, which is just a fresh coat of paint. Although I wouldn't be mad if it only got that either, because it's better than nothing, as long as it's something that brings Xenosaga to some semblance of a forefront.
Yeah, I generally don't see grinding as an issue, but you need to make grinding feel rewarding instead of just tedious.
Yeah. Like, that was the thing. When it came to some, like, the fact that I had to do grinding off stream to make certain things bearable, like, I don't super duper hate that, but I don't want to do it. And that was the thing. There were moments where the game felt like it kind of was disrespecting my time and my want to play it. Because again, it's like, I want to play the game, I want to experience the story, but I'm gonna hit so many fucking walls with these bosses. The fact that there was a boss that can just cast death, and that the only way to circumvent that is to have the character in my party, to have them have the spell that makes it so that they can't cast death. Like, how would I know that? Like, this is those kind of games that you also kind of, you know, these are the kind of games that getting a guide is almost essential for, with all the little hidden things and nuances that, how are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know to have Momo in your party and have her be in the overworld, have her be the overworld character to find a secret boss that gives you, like, you know, one of her best moves and one of her better weapons? Like, how would I know that? Freaking, oh, we never summoned Grand Joe. Freaking Grand Joe, how would I know to Grand Joe? How? Like, I get it. These kind of games, it's like they loaded those shits up with that so you can hopefully replay it again, so you can try different team comps, so you can build your character. I get it. I totally get it. But, and I'm not even saying this for me, nowadays, with how many games are out there, because this is also because back then there just wasn't that much. Nowadays, there really is. They gotta find a way to like bring these things in a way that can make them a little bit engaging, or you can do what Chrono Cross did. You can do what Chrono Cross did. and you can literally put cheats in the game. Because with Chrono Cross's remaster, all it did was like, hey, you want a button? You want to toggle on a mode that you can just walk by the enemies and they ignore you? Here you go. You want a fucking button that makes it so that all your slots are active and ready to go and you can just freaking throw your meteor on turn 1 instead of building up to it? There you go. Do you want to toggle a mode where even if you suck at battle, you cannot die? So you just, just don't die mode? There you go. Even, do you want to toggle a button so you can fast forward to traveling because Shion's running speed is just so slow? Here you go, ×2 speed. You can already fix so many issues with the game by just adding those toggles into the game. That fast forward that I just talked about, Chrono Cross had it back in its PS1 days. So I know a PS2 game, a remaster of a PS2 game, can add that in, because the remaster of Chrono Cross added the enemies ignore you, you don't die, or you start the battle with max slots, like with all active slots. I know if Xenosaga wants to just be remastered and not change a single thing in its port.
You actually see it in most remasters.
Yeah. Like, if they're just gonna remaster it and make it a fucking port, then totally fine by me. Add those features. Please, for the love of God, add those features. Add those features. And freaking, and add a feature that freaking maxes out my points so that I can just unlock everything or something. I don't know. But those features at the barest of minimum. Because that will make the very slow, sloggy parts of the game so much smoother. I believe, at least. I wouldn't know. Again, I'm not a game
turbo
designer.
button and cheat codes, because those design philosophies that gave games lifespans in the days of game draft do not fly anymore.
Yeah. You just implement a cheat modes in the game. That's unfortunately only other thing I can think of. Because otherwise, if they just bring it back and it's just like how it was back in 2000 something, then yeah, no, it's you're setting it up for failure. Unless you're looking at at hardcore Xenosaga fans, hardcore old JRPG fans. You're not going to reach a new audience if you don't. But either way, we're going to be raiding into Deco. It's his heckin' birthday as of now. As of a bit, but as of now. So heckin' go to Deco, tell him happy fucking birthday, nerd. That's the raid message. Happy fucking birthday, nerd. Literally that. Hold on. Happy fucking birthday, nerd.
They basically have to remake or do a very ambitious remaster. 2 needs to be redone in a big way.
Happy fucking birthday, nerd.
Yeah. They gotta do something. They gotta do something, but we don't know. But we will see you guys again next week for some more Kingdom Hearts. Then we will be heckin' back tomorrow with some more heckin'... We don't have Theros tomorrow, so we might do a little bit of Final Fantasy for people who want to get those drops, so don't want to do anything with heckin'... Hold on, I'm gonna cancel the raid real quick. We'll be back tomorrow with either some Final Fantasy so that we can heckin' maybe help people get those drops without worrying about anything Dawntrail related. Hold on. And then on Monday we should be back with more heckin' Final Fantasy VII Remake. I had to end the raid so that I can get that out of the way. Depending on how long I'm feeling with Final Fantasy, I actually kind of want to play Minecraft. We'll see about it, though. We'll see about it. We'll see how things go. But now we can raid into Deco. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I will see you later. Mwah.